Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Kimberley Oval for the first day of the unofficial series of the SAA versus Sri Lankan A side. The South Africans, I believe, won the toss and elected to bat first. Opening the bowling for the Sri Lankans will be Chamika Gunasekera, having played 18 matches with 30 wickets to his name. An interesting young lad this is. We'll wait to see what he has here for us in store. With me in commentary this morning is Eugene Jacobs. Good morning, Eugene.
Good morning. Good morning. A lovely day at the Kimberley Oval. Welcome to all our listeners who are joining in. Opening the batting for South Africa will be Tsepang de Tole, who played 64 matches, 111 innings, and he's got an average of 27.3.
That one's hit onto the offside. They will take a single of it. Good start here for the South Africans. Eugene, I was noticing this morning the Sri Lankans warming up, and I have to say the energies they displayed with their fielding, definitely if there's chances going up for them, it will be in their favour, I believe. I didn't see many drop chances. I felt the energy radiating off them, so I believe that the South Africans have to be very careful, especially this early on at the Kimberley wicket, which tends to move a bit in the morning, so there is something in it for the bowlers. So South Africans have to be very wary about giving early chances here.
No, for sure. And to put the match in context, is we're having the game today at this oval, but for the Sri Lankan team, the interest is obviously the oval in England, where their main side is playing against England.
Right on.
A look for a run there by Neil Brandt. Sri Lanka's looking a bit nervous early on.
Yeah, I think it's still early days for both teams, and I'm sure that they would want to settle into their rhythm and into their pace as soon as possible.
Defense there by Neil Brandt. Definitely looking to bat his time, not looking to accelerate this run rate here. Just looking to ease himself into this inning, see what the wicket has to offer, see what the bowlers have to offer. Sign of a very mature batsman, Eugene.
No, for sure. He's an experienced young cricketer, and also already have 2 test matches for South Africa under his belt. So I'm sure that he's definitely in here for the long haul.
That one worked to the man at mid-off.
Gunasekera had already played 1 test and 1 ODI cap for the national team. So he's an experienced campaigner, and most probably also trying now to make his mark so that he could possibly knock on the door for the main side.
Eugene, the one thing I love to see, especially with these SAA Sri Lankan A sides, is just the fight these players show, because obviously there's a lot more to play for here than just a win at the end of the day. There's a potential call up to the main side. There's making yourself known as a youngster to come onto the scene to make yourself known. So there's definitely going to be a lot of fight over these 4 days, and definitely a lot of character that's going to be shown by both sides, and that's something I'm looking very forward to.
You're 100% right, and I think it's very important for the development of these players that they should be exposed at this level and playing amongst their peers. And so yes, for sure, there's a lot to play for in this 4-day game. Just one down the offside, the end of the first over.
Right, I'm over.
The new bowler for Sri Lanka A will be Ishat Wayeshandadara.
Right, I'm over.
All right. Right arm, medium fast. He'd already played 29 first-class games with 63 wickets. And taking strike will be Ditole from the South African A side. What a ball.
Good start there. Definitely a bit of movement
Better
here.
movement early on in the morning. It was a very good ball.
The two South African A batsmen just having a bit of a chat down between the wickets. Suspecting Neil Brunt might have just told him, calm down a bit, still early in the morning, don't worry. There are going to be a few deliveries that will either beat the outside or just put you off ease here. A good shot there. I will find
Yeah, that will find the
outside
gap.
edge,
That will be first boundary of the
and I
morning.
will run away for 4.
Bowling to 3 slips in a gully, and that one just squeezed through between gully and third slip. Control shot by Ditole.
They will look for a quick single there, and they found it.
That's going to be very important, is the rotation of strike in this game, and also constantly looking for the extra runs. And it's important for them to be able to rotate the strike.
Yeah, middle, yeah. 1, yeah.
Neil Brunt to take strike here, facing Ishada Wujasundara. See what he has up the sleeve here. Well left there by the South African batsman. Good ball as well. Feeling each other out here, looking what the other one has to offer.
Yeah, he's controlling his line and length, and his control has been exceptional.
That one is creamed through the covers. Giving chase there. They will not find the boundary, but they'll make it home for 2 runs there. Neil Brunt looking for a third.
A good shot into the offside by Neil Brunt.
A wealth of experience for Neil Brunt. He'll definitely be the one to look to put South Africa up here with a good total, with Tepang next side him. They'll look to see out the morning session, see out the afternoon session, and afterwards assess and then maybe rework the game plan a bit, Eugene. Maybe getting a bit more aggressive towards the end of the day, not necessarily taking risks, but a bit more attacking cricket, much more low-risk cricket, but much more attacking cricket at the end of the day.
100%.
When the wicket is it's going to bake during the day, so it will. The
That's a
movement will
lovely
not
shot.
come off the wicket as much, but it will come more with the skill of the bowlers. That one hits straight back. It will not run away for well stopped on the boundary.
That's a beautiful shot from Neil Brandt, straight down the wicket, and he gets 3 runs. The shot deserved 4, but he got 3 runs. Well batted, the young man. Yeah, no, I agree with you that between the two of them, they'd set up the innings and they will work hard in the morning session and obviously take the runs that's on offer and set up a total so that South Africa could control the game.
White.
Again, a very controlled shot.
Neil Brandt definitely looking to take the runs on offer. Playing very wise cricket at the moment. Very good to see from the South African batsman.
Kanasakara is now really on his mark, he's on his length, and he's bowling a beautiful line and length, and to a very watchful Neil Brandt.
Gunazakara will definitely look to stay there as long as possible. Maybe tempt Neil Brandt every now and again, hoping to find that outside edge to the 2 slips in the gully that is in place here. So definitely working with a plan, Eugene.
Another good ball. Nice shot into the offside, but straight to a fielder. No run by Neil Brandt. It's a beautiful day in Kimberley today. At least the players are blessed with some nice weather, nice and cool in the morning. It's not a typically hot Kimberley day. A little bit of a breeze blowing at the oval.
As Brandt just defends that one, playing it nice and late under his eyes. A bit of a challenge going on here between bat and ball. Something we always love to see is a contest, Eugene.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I must say, Kandasara's line and length has been immaculate. 24 years old. Sri Lanka starting to produce some very good seamers these days. A very good ball again. A very good over completed.
After that, it is 11 for the loss of none for 3 overs. The batsman's currently standing on 5 and 6. Neil Brunt currently standing on 5, and Tsepang Ditole currently on 6.
Yeah.
A wide ball. Just left outside the off stump.
Another one left alone
Just
there.
left alone outside off stump.
Some good patience shown here by Ditole. Not trying to fish on the outside off position, just leaving it alone, waiting for the one that's straighter into his body to try and work away that one away.
Yeah, this is the beauty of this game. It's about patience and setting each other up and trying to get the bowler to bowl at him so that he could start punching for runs. But at the moment, it's a cat and mouse between bat and ball. He hasn't moved his line at all. Just outside the off stump. Good line and length.
Eugene, I tend to describe these longer format versions of cricket as the chess format, where every move needs to be calculated, every move needs to be very precisely decided in how you're going to either achieve your desired outcome or how you're going to maneuver around certain situations. And it is a very patience testing game. It's a very physical game in the sense of you can't back down from a challenge. Because of the format being so long, there's no room to kind of cower away. You need to stand brave and stand tall in any situation in this format.
No, for sure. There's no doubt about it. This is the one format that tests you all aspects of your game. And again, you're 100% right. It's bat over ball and then the control. And so far, the bowler is maintaining his line and length. Oh, beauty.
One just passes the outside
edge.
there. Very good bowling there from Ishada. Definitely looking to find that outside edge.
He drawn him into that shot now, so I mean that's what it's all about. I just find it strange that he has taken his slip out, so he's just down to 2 slips in a gully, where the previous over he was bowling to 3 slips in a gully. Again outside the off stump. Great over.
That was a beautiful over there, as the total for the South African A side stays the same at 11 with 4 overs being bowled.
This oval in Kimberley had hosted quite a few internationals, World Cup games. The IPL was hosted here in 2009. And Sri Lanka has been frequent visitors here, so I wonder if any of these players played on the oval before.
A very good delivery to start the over there. As Jamika Gunasakara continues his spell in this early morning session.
Again, maintaining his line and length just outside the off stump.
Eugene, in Kimberley especially, knowing that, between us, knowing that the early morning and sort of the later sessions, the last session before end of play, that's when you're typically looking to find your most wickets, with the ball moving, the wicket having something on display there. So definitely a very big factor going into this for any bowling side is this early morning period especially is where you go your hardest in search for those wickets. Not giving anything away, bowling improper deliveries, but just searching that bit more, putting in that extra shift to find that early morning wickets, because as soon as drinks is done and after lunch especially, having the wicket being baked a bit by the sun, it tends to kind of just be up to the bowler's skill set and the mistakes of the batsman where your wickets come from.
You're 100% right, 100% right. And that's very important. And Neil Brandt will be very wary. There seemed to be an issue with the bowler and the umpire now looking for some sort of assistance. I don't know. There's a stoppage in play, but I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Do you think it can't be
Oh, it's a side screen.
Yeah.
There's just an issue with the side screen for the bowler coming around the wicket to the left-hander. So they just needed to move the side screen slightly.
I think it's actually fine now for righty as well. Yeah.
That one smacked away.
4 runs.
Beautiful shot there by Neil Brandt, patiently waiting for that delivery, and he reaps in full.
And it is a no ball as well.
An absolutely beautiful
Shot.
there, Eugene.
Yeah, beautiful. Short pitched and wide, and it got the punishment it deserved. Yo. Early morning swing.
Beautifully left there by the South African A batsman, but a beautiful delivery nonetheless. The movement on that ball is something else. She swings out at
Very
the
late.
latest. Beautifully done by the keeper as well, Eugene. I have to admit that
Un-
late
un-
swing
100%, yeah.
typically deceives the wicket keeper.
Happy, thank you.
He's going to change his line of attack now. He's coming over the wicket to the left-hander.
That is smacked away to the offside. That will run away for 4. Another beautiful shot by Neil Brunt. Another one worked away for a single. They'll look for 2. They won't get it. Some beautiful cricket here. As Tsepang Dutole steadies himself to face Gunasekara.
It was a good ball. That one came back a little bit late and just played off the square. To end the over.
The South Africans currently standing on 21 for the loss of 0 after 5 overs. A beautiful start here to the innings for the South Africans, Eugene.
No, very clear, and you could clearly see the control by the captain, Neil Brunt, waiting for the bad balls and putting them away.
Ishitha Wujisundara to bowl from the Samaria Road, and he will be looking to break this partnership as soon as possible.
Yeah, this time he'll be bowling against to Neil Brunt. I wonder if he will stick with his line and length that he had against the Tole in the previous over, which was a maiden over.
That one just straight back to the bowler. Good start here by both Wujisundara and Neil Brunt. None of them giving an inch at the moment. Some beautiful stuff to see. That one just being left alone by Neil Brunt. One thing I have noticed, Eugene, is Neil Brunt loves himself a cover drive. I think Wujisundara will be looking to exploit that and get the slips involved, get the gully involved. And I think Neil Brunt's very aware of what the game plan is going into it. He's not going to necessarily just throw hands at balls. He's going to be very wary of what the points are at which he can get out, and I think that's something that is going to be a very key part in the early stages of the South African innings. Identifying where you are liable to go out and either working around it or simply just not going anywhere near those areas.
You're 100% correct. But I think with Neil Brunt's experience, he's fully aware of that. And there's now going to be a change of attack. He's going around the wicket now to Neil Brunt.
That's sad, yeah. Isn't that the guy, Harry?
Kanti, he's moving it.
Just another delay again with the movement of the side screen.
And that obviously that black line has to go.
There are some batters that are very niggly about this one. Neil wants it exactly where he can see the ball very clearly.
Slightly, ever so slightly. Charge yourself. Yeah, that's too off. Cheers.
South Africa A21 for no wickets after 5.2 overs.
They'll take the single
That's
there. Beautiful running between the wickets here, I must
Very
say.
good, very good.
South Africans definitely looking to score at any chance possible, which is a good sign this early on in the morning. Not getting any complacency going, keeping themselves both in this game, as Tepang Ditole currently on 6, having faced 11 balls, take strike. Neil Brandt definitely the leader early on in this morning session, taking the charge, putting the score on his back. As that one's chipped over the head of the man at mid-wicket, and they will run for 2 there as it's short of the boundary. Beautiful shot there.
That's the first shot of the morning that where the Sri Lankan A side nearly had a chance, because just went over the fielder's head. Yeah. South Africa A22 for no wicket now.
That one left alone.
Just left
by
alone
Ditole.
outside the off stump. Yes, Neil Brandt taking most of the strike. So it's very important for the batsman to be aware of that, so that there could be rotation of the strike. It would help both batters. Yeah, just down the outside off stump again and left alone by Ditole. End of the over. End of the 6th over. South Africa 24 for no wicket. These set of 4-day matches is behind the back of a one-day series, the 3 one-day ODIs that took place at the JBM Marks Oval in Potchefstroom. Just a punch into the covers, but no runs from Brandt. Quick single into the covers. Kanasakara is literally keeping his line and length and maintaining his attack on just outside the off stump.
Some beautiful display of bowling there by Gunasakara.
Ball down outside the off stump, left alone by De Tole. Yeah, we cannot underestimate the value of these games, because even with the South African A side, head coach of the Protea side is here. So you can see the value that Cricket South Africa has attached to these games. So you have all the support staff of the Proteas that are in Kimberley following this game and following these players.
Wait, that one.
That one worked away to the leg side for a quick single.
And as I said a bit earlier on, for the Sri Lankan team, also very interesting because of what's happening up in England and how these guys can knock the door down for national selection. And there we have the Protea camp up in the change room. Looking very relaxed, I must admit.
Another good delivery there by Gunasakara. Neil Brunt leaving it alone.
He's got too much experience to be tempted by that ball. And he's literally going to wait for him.
That brings a close to the overs over the South African A side, currently standing on 26 without loss after 7. Ishita Wijasundura to bowl his 4th over from the Samaria Road end. He will be bowling to Tsipang De Tole in what will be no doubt a very, very interesting over, with De Tole not looking to play that outside off region, just looking to leave it alone, waiting for the one that comes into his body.
That one did a bit. Stood up on him a bit.
Definitely some movement, as we said
Yeah.
earlier on, Eugene. Crucial for the South African opening pair to just see out this morning session and go from there.
Yeah, I think what's going to be interesting is how long the two opening bowlers are going to have their spells. And then obviously always with the Sri Lankan team is the role of their spinners play an important part in their development.
A beautiful delivery
Beautiful
there by Wijasundara. Wisely played by Tatole as well.
Just left outside the off stump and it came back very late. Some real late swing here.
Bit of aggression there by Wijasundara.
Called a wide by the umpire.
One.
And that will also be 1 for the over. Wijasundara definitely letting Tsipang De Tole know that he has that in his locker. He's not afraid to use it.
This one moving down leg side. I also thought I heard something there.
I thought might have been him clipping his pad, but
Yeah, there was definitely a click there. But not one of the players interested in that one, and you're always guided by an excited wicket keeper. And in this case, no noise from the keeper. Again, coming back to his attack outside the off stump and just left alone by Dutole.
I have to say, Eugene, that Wujisandara definitely looks like the bigger threat to Ditole. With the one going down leg that we thought had something on it, with the chance earlier on just being over the bowler's head. Definitely a very, very tricky bowler to face as things seem. So interesting to note that this will, I think, if there is going to be a wicket taker, it would be Wujisandara to take it.
Yeah, he seems to be the fiery of the two bowlers and looks really keen to get in and try to get a wicket for his team. And he just goes down leg side again. The end of the over.
It's 10:42.
South Africa 27 for no wicket. Ganasakara coming now in for his fifth over on the trot and just quietly played out into the offside by Neil Brandt.
That one is whacked through the covers. I will run away for 4.
Glorious shot.
Another beautiful shot by the captain, Neil Brandt.
Yeah, he loves it there on the front foot. Lovely little square drive for 4. Good ball. Just outside off stump. Held his line. But well played by Neil Brandt. Just a straight bat by Neil Brandt, straight into cover, no run. A real bad ball, short of a length and put away, but didn't go for 4. But of a misunderstanding between the batters, there should be an extra 1 there. Only 2 runs to Neil Brandt. Good ball.
Another one just being worked back to the bowler at the end of the over. The South African A side standing on 33 without loss.
Neil Brandt's story is an interesting one. Leaving South Africa and going to England and trying to qualify to play for England, and then coming back to Turkish and getting settled in very quickly back into the South African setup, and getting that call up to go captain South Africa in New Zealand, would then justify his decision to stay in the country. And it's so important for us to be able to retain all our talent within the country. There's now a change of bowling.
Slightly more. 2. Sure.
Ishan Malinga to bowl from the Samaria Road, and he will be bowling to Tsepang Detole.
A young, exciting right-arm fast medium, 23 years old. I just don't hope his surname wears him down.
A fiery delivery
Good
to
ball.
start his spell.
Good line and length just outside the off stump. And this Malinga's got no resemblance to Lathis Malinga, the great Sri Lankan fast bowler.
That one hits to the mid-wicket region, none off it.
To me, it seemed he was a bit rushed with that one. I don't know if it came on to him a bit quicker than what he expected, but it seemed like Detole was a bit rushed. And in this format of the game, you really have to take your time and really need to settle in. Too wide outside off stump, just left alone just to pass through.
I think Eugene, as a bowler, you're definitely looking early on, find quick ways or to find out as quick as possible the weaknesses of the batsman. Something I've picked up is Tole very strong on the offside region. His onside region, bowling into his legs, it's definitely, I wouldn't say a weakness, but something that the Sri Lankan A side will definitely look to target more often. Enticing him outside off, getting him comfortable with leaving, and then just having that one that gets into his legs and having to play there, maybe rushing him a bit, as you said.
Yeah, this is, as I said also a little earlier on, this is the one format that really tests you. They've got enough time. He's literally bowling, setting him up for the one that is going to have to rush him back. It's a good ball, but fuller than his previous balls, and just punched into the offside by De Tole.
Tsipong De Tole currently standing on 9 runs, having faced 27 balls, and at the other end we have Neil Brunt scoring 22 with having faced 33 balls. The partnership still stands at 33 without loss, a brilliant start by the South African A side. That one just finds a bit of bounce. And as it hits the stumps, they will take 2 runs there. A throw on target that ended in 2 runs for the South African side.
Yeah, that's very unlucky for Sri Lanka. It was a very tidy over, and then the ball ricocheting off the stumps, allowing the batsman to take 2 runs.
After 10 overs, the South African A side stand on 35 without loss with a run rate of 3.5.
There's a change of bowling now. Oh no, they decided against the change of bowling. So the 24-year-old Ganasaraka is going to bowl. Into his 6th over now. There are now subtle changes made to the field. Where they brought a man forward of square now in this over. A real dead bat by Neil Brunt.
Sakara to bowl his 2nd delivery. That one hit
shot.
through the covers. That will run away for 4. Beautiful shot by Neil Brunt. Looking to dominate Sakara.
Such a lovely shot. Good hands, timing, but the placement was exquisite. That's a great shot.
And that moves the South African A score to 40 without loss and Neil Brandt to 26. Sakara just enticing Neil Brandt maybe there with a cut shot, asking him to hit him. There is a vacant point region. He's moved to the boundary, so definitely something Neil Brandt needs to be wary of. Beautiful ball there by
quick one.
Sakara.
It was his quick ball, and that one popped a little bit. Drop.
A chance goes down.
It's second slip.
Definitely the batsman, the Sri Lankan A side, was looking to get Neil Brandt, the danger man, getting a second chance here.
Dropped at second slip by Fernando. Very disappointing for the bowler. He literally set him up with that ball and enticed Neil Brandt to play outside his off stump, and then dropped at second slip.
Beautiful delivery there by Sakara. What will he do next?
Right on.
Just a replay of the chance that went down. A beautiful delivery outside the off stump.
And with the fielding standards these days, it's you needed to take that one. There's no excuse. It is a straightforward slip catch. The last two balls are closer to the body and he just plays it out. The end of the over.
The South African A side standing on 40 without loss after the 11th over. A chance that went down for the Sri Lankan A side in the previous over as bats are being changed for Tsipang Detole.
Change again, fellas. Right some round.
Change of bowling now. And this is going to be interesting. Always great to be able to see the Sri Lankan spin bowlers. Ishan Perez. Right arm off spinner.
He will be bowling from the Samaria Road end to Tsipang Detole. Definitely a wise choice, Eugene, changing it up a bit, getting your spinners involved, taking the load off of the fast bowlers, especially so late into this morning session.
Yes, I just find it strange that they only bowled Malinga for the one over from this end, and they must have sent something that they are bringing in the spinner. And it's always good to see the minute the spinner comes up, fielders comes in, the helmets comes on, there's a buzz on the field with the Sri Lankans because they know anything can happen anytime.
That one watched into the hands by Tsipang Detole, not looking to play anything early on. Some good energies here in the field by the Sri Lankan A side. They will be hoping to get the breakthrough as soon as possible, whilst the South African A side will be looking to have their opening pair bat for as long as possible. One worked into the hands of the cover fielder. Good start here by Nishan Paris and his team. I must say, Eugene, some consistent bowling here by Nishan.
No, for sure. And he's an orthodox off spinner, and his control is immaculate. Beautiful bowling. Beautiful off spin bowling.
I think, Eugene, just a bit of a theory why they could have taken Malinga off so early is getting in as much overs as possible before drinks break. Getting maybe the South African A batsmen as comfortable as possible, or maybe even rushing them, and that could create possible opportunities for the Sri Lankan A side.
Agreed.
As Datole defends another one, not looking to give anything away.
And that was the over just before drinks. The end of the 12th over, South Africa 40 for no wicket. And we have drinks.
He will be bowling to Neil Brunt. A fiery bowler, Malinga. That one hit square. Neil Brunt taking the single. That moved the score for the South African A side to 41. A very good morning period for the South African A side. Not losing a wicket, which could be very crucial in their batting innings, especially in the first one. Not losing any wickets in the morning session. A very good sign for a batting side. Frustrating the bowling side a bit. Getting under the skin. As De Tole faces Malinga.
Good, quick ball outside off stump. Left alone. Well played.
Ishan Malinga having 2 slips in a gully. They are definitely looking to target that outside edge as seen by the drop catch of Neil Brunt. That one just cradled away to the field on the leg side, on the square leg region.
There's a slight breeze blowing at the oval, even though it doesn't seem so with the flags and the trees. But there is a bit of a breeze blowing, and the off spinner will play a role because he's going to bowl into that little breeze.
A good shot there by Tsipang De Tole.
Real test match cricket now. Bowlers trying to put the batsmen under pressure and testing their patience. And it just seems as if De Tole is literally waiting for his big moment to release the hands.
A very mature display of both bat and ball here. As another one outside off by Malinga, being left alone by De Tole. And that brings it close to the 13th over. The South African A side on 41 without loss.
The off spinner will continue from the Sumeria end. As you can see on the shirts of the players, there's now fairly a strong breeze now. It's moving across the field instead of the off spinner bowling into it now.
Yeah, it's a bit too much, Bronte. Yeah, that's 2.
Hey, me. Hey. Sorry.
Nishan has put a sweeper and a deep square into place.
Very meticulous with his field placing, and very interesting that he's literally put 2 fielders in the covers close to each other.
That one worked away to the sweeper. They will turn around for 2, but they won't get it. So 1 run on the board during this over so far.
No.
As the sweeper gets brought forward into the inner ring.
Yeah, they're definitely setting a different field to the Tole than what they would do against Brandt.
I think just Nishan is very wary of the strength that Neil Brandt has on that offside region, as that one's whacked away to the inner ring fielder being brought up. As I was saying, Nishan knows very well that Neil Brandt's very strong on that offside region. He has displayed it numerous times during this innings.
No, sure, you're correct there.
He doesn't want to take any chances. And that's unfortunately how cricket works, where if you as a batsman, you take your time, it might seem that pressure is building and the field will start to they'll put constricting fields on you. Whereas with an opposite batsman which gets going much earlier, the field will expand a bit more. And that can put pressure on you as the batsman. That takes your time. You don't show flashy shots early on. As you can see there, the South African A side currently 42 without loss, with Tepang Tole and Neil Brandt at the crease. Tole 11 runs to his name, having faced 43 balls, and Neil Brandt 28 runs to his name, having faced 43 balls as well. It seems the new a shot being worked away to the fielder on the boundary. They will get back for 2. Malinga to continue from the country club end. That one just barely missing the outside edge of Neil Brandt. A
Beautiful ball.
beautiful delivery there by Ishan Malinga, as the replay shows on screen now. Outstanding delivery. How that missed the outside edge. One just whacked over the head of the gully fielder, and that will run away to the boundary for 4 runs.
Malinga's let himself down now. He's just bowled a beautiful ball, and he literally bowls this one short and wide, and it is easy meat for Neil Brandt with his quality to put that away for 4 runs. South Africa now 48 for no wicket.
Malinga currently busy with his third over. He will be bowling to Neil Brunt, who just hit that beautiful four. And another beautiful delivery from Malinga. A very good delivery to follow up on his previous one. That ball being hit square to the fielder on the boundary. They will get home for 1 run. The score currently 49 without loss. And Malinga prepares himself to bowl the last delivery of his third over from the country club end. He will be bowling to Tipang Ditole. Interesting to note, Eugene, that the South African A side opted to go with 2 left-handers as their opening pair, where normally you would have a right-handed batsman and a left-handed batsman at the crease.
No, for sure.
Wait.
A bounce there by Malinga.
The end of the over there.
That brings a close to the 15th over. The score at 49 without loss for the South African A side. Nishan will continue from the Samaria Road end, and he will be bowling to the dangerous Neil Brunt. Neil Brunt just assessing the field, waiting for the man under the helmet to get ready as Nishan gets ready to bowl his first delivery of his third over. That one just worked away to the cover fielder, no run off it. A very good start to the over from Nishan.
You can see the energy is there for the Sri Lankans, and they're very meticulous with their field placings. Good flighted ball now.
A very good start to the over here by Nishan Pairis. Another third delivery in a row being worked to that cover fielder. Very, very consistent bowling by Nishan. Neil Brunt just looking to hit that one through the covers. Unfortunately couldn't find it. Nishan bowling very, very consistent. Bit of a step there by Neil Brunt.
Over.
Definitely looking to target the cover region, as that brings a close to the over. A maiden for Nishan Paris. Only 1 run off his 3 overs. "16 overs have been bowled, with the South African A side standing on 49 without loss. as Shan Malinga will be bowling from the country club end. He will be bowling to Tepang de Tole.
Tutole hails from Krugersdorp around the Johannesburg area, currently playing for the Dolphins, and he's been around. He's been around for a little while. He's 31 years old. He's played 63 first-class games, so he's very experienced young man.
A good shot there by de Tole. Played very late and under his eyes.
Beautifully
Textbook
played.
stuff there.
Lovely. It was well played because it was a good ball, and Malinga is literally maintaining his line and length just outside that off stump, and very, very tight lines. He's giving nothing away.
A shorter delivery entices de Tole to try and hook him.
It's also one for the over, but the Tole was nowhere near that shot. Too late when the ball came, when he completed his shot, the ball was gone.
Another short delivery there by Malinga.
Just left alone by the Tole, just to let it run through.
Definitely no need for de Tole to play at that one. Very well bowled as well by Malinga. Definitely steaming in here, trying to do something for his team. They desperately need that breakthrough before lunch.
Yeah, I think the previous ball set him up for that one because he thought that he didn't play that short ball very well.
That one hits uppishly to the cover region. They will make it home for 2 runs, and that brings up the 50 partnership for Tepang de Tole and Neil Brunt, as well as the team, with them currently standing on 51 without loss.
That's the end of the over, and Nishan Pereiras will bowl his next over. As we have a look at the last delivery, a little bit uppish, but safe over that short fielder in the covers. And Sepang gets 2 runs for that to take South Africa to 51 for no wicket after 17 overs. There's a healthy spirit amongst these Sri Lankan players, supporting each other, edging each other on all the time. A very good single. Neil Brandt, well played. Just tucked it into mid-on and sneaked away for a single. Perez will now bowl to de Tole.
Slightly.
Straight into the covers, directly to a field and no run.
Ready, come on. Oh, yeah.
A big shot by Detole, and that is a one bounce four. Beautifully played. Letting go of some of that pressure that has been building on him in a big, big way. Uses the feet down the track, and that is beautifully struck for a one bounce four by Tshepang Detole.
Yeah, we just had the feeling that he was going to have a go at it because they were bogging him down.
As another one hit to the mid-off region. Tshepang Detole looking to play a bit more aggressive here. With that 4 runs, it moves Tshepang Detole to 17 off of 54 balls.
Waiting.
Over, lads.
The end of the over for the off spinner. 56 for no wicket.
Both Neil Brunt and Tshepang Detole have spent 88 minutes at the crease, with Detole standing on 17, having faced 55 balls with 2 fours to his name, and Neil Brunt standing on 36 runs, having faced 55 balls as well with 5 fours to his name. Malinga from the country club end, and Neil Brunt just defends that one to the cover region. Bit of movement there by Ishan Malinga. A brilliant delivery.
He's throwing Neil Brunt with that one ball. But the problem is if he can maintain it, then it's okay. But he normally drops the next one too short and gives Brunt a bit of space and freedom to hit outside off stump. But there's a very good delivery.
That one worked away to the vacant mid-wicket area, and they will look for 2. Bit of a confusion out in the middle. But Tshepang Detole makes it home safe.
I took kitchen my partner in Dao back.
Huh?
I took kitchen my partner in Dao.
Wait.
Whether that's justified or not. Bengia square. Let's go over Okalaga. Yeah. Go over Okalaga spin before Jakum. I don't think it's a stroke case, but just.
Oh, didn't run. That was not a run.
Yeah, you. I don't know.
Sorry.
Just got my attention. Sorry, it's a bit skew, huh?
Ishan Malinga to bowl his fourth ball. That one hit straight back to him.
One just gets the sense that Sepang Detole is I think he's feeling the pressure and was probably looking to get a bit of a move on, but he's just got to take his time.
Wait, no.
The end of another good Malinga over, only yielding 1 run. And South Africa 57 for no wicket.
One thing to note, Eugene, is that Kia's main side will take on Sri Lanka for a 2-test match. 2 test matches in a full Pakistan tour this summer, with the favorite, everyone's favorite Pink Day taking place on Sunday, the 22nd of December at 2 p.m.
No, for sure, that's it's a highlight in South African cricket, and this game starting off the back of a very eventful couple of days for Cricket South Africa, with their golf day taking place, the awards, and also their annual general meeting, and yeah, so it's exciting times for the Proteas men.
That's middle, yeah.
For anyone wondering where you can get tickets for the 2 test matches against Sri Lanka or the Pakistan tour, they are available at www.cricket.co.za.
Change of bowling from the Samaria end.
Janeed Lianaga to take on the ball, and he will be bowling to Neil Brunt. That one hit away through the cover for a single. A beautiful time shot there by Neil Brunt, which brings Tsepang Detole onto strike.
Jainath had already played 9 ODIs for Sri Lanka and 3 T20 internationals, so he's an experienced campaigner. Was probably also trying to knock back into the men's side. 29-year-old, right arm fast medium.
That one being left alone by
Good line length, yeah, good line and length for him.
One clear difference between Tsepang Detole and Neil Brunt, Eugene, is Neil Brunt will typically look to take on anything outside of, not too wide, but anything closer to maybe 4th stump he'll take on, whereas Tsepang Detole is not getting anywhere near it, leaving it be, letting it go to the keeper.
No, that is true.
And as I say,
as you say it, he
hard
punches
hit
it
to the cover region. I wonder if he's got a earpiece in there, in his helmet. But a beautiful timed shot nonetheless. No runs of it.
Yeah, just straight to the fielder.
Still a very, very well timed shot. That one cut away. It will be fielded on the boundary and they will make it home for 2 runs. A beautiful shot there by Tsepang Detole. That moves the score of South African 8 to 60 without loss.
The first round.
I think the Sri Lankans will be looking to desperately break this opening partnership, get a new batsman in before lunch. That one worked away for a single. Beautifully timed shot there by Tshepang Tole. Looking like he's starting to find his rhythm here. Could become a dangerous opening period for the South African A side. Two destructive batsmen at the crease at this stage. That one just being
Tucked him up a bit. Only one. To Neil Brandt, who moves on to 38.
been a very mature inning so far for Neil Brandt, Eugene. Have to say it's been a spectacle to watch.
Yeah, look, he's controlled the bulk of the innings, and like you said a little bit earlier on, very keen to rotate the strike. A very big, exciting season ahead waiting for the Proteas. You spoke about their Sri Lankan tour, but our Proteas men will be taking on the current ICC T20 Men's World Cup champions, India, in November for a thrilling 40 T20 international matches. And again, just visit www.cricket.co.za for your tickets, and please get them early. It's going to be humdingers.
That will be a very interesting one, Eugene, seeing as how the World Cup final never
For sure.
ended. So
For sure.
definitely one to look out for.
Well ball, well ball.
As Nishan moves over to bowl from the country club end, he's bowling to Neil Brandt.
Mali chutta pass na.
Yeah, change of ends, and I think again it's about the breeze.
The breeze, yeah. So the breeze, for those who don't know, is pushing across the field. So this allows Neil Brandt, and that's it. It's given
He touched that one.
the end of Neil Brandt.
Caught behind. And that one just a little bit of more bounce than what he expected.
And that with that ball, that brings an end to Neil Brandt. A very beautifully constructed, mature innings. He has scored 39 runs, spending 99 minutes at the crease with 62 balls faced, 43 dots and 5 fours to his name with a strike rate of 62.9.
Big wicket for Sri Lanka.
Definitely a crucial one before the lunch break. Something they would have hoped for the longest time after the drinks break.
So good bowling change there by Sri Lanka, moving Nishan to the country club end. Yeah, just bumped a bit more than what he expected.
And with the departure of Neil Brandt, it brings in Matthew Breedske, the right-handed batsman. A very, very nervy place to come in as a new batsman, having seen a very well constructed partnership between Neil Brandt and Tshepang Tole. Matthew Breedske will be hoping to add just as much to that partnership.
Yeah, very seasoned campaigner, Matthew Breedske. He already played 54 matches, average of 37.18. Very talented young man in all three formats of the game and has huge potential. Grey High School, a product of Grey High School in Gqeberha. He loves his cricket, passionate young man.
Nishan Paris to bowl to Matthew Breetska. The first one just kept away. Eugene, I think the Sri Lankans will definitely be looking to put more pressure here on Matthew Breetska, seeing as he is the new batsman, and they will
Yeah, they're
definitely
going to have to be.
to take his wicket as well. As that one's just clipped away to the leg side fielder. Another one just kept out, beautifully defended by Matthew Breetska. The final delivery of Nishan's over is kept out.
Very watchful start there by Matthew.
A beautiful over there by Nishan Paris, a wicket maiden, a crucial over for the Sri Lankan A side. As the South African A side stand on 62 for the loss of 1 after 21 overs. As we see Neil Brandt, he had a beautifully constructed innings, Eugene. Something I must say, it was a privilege to watch that innings.
It was a very good knock from Neil. Was probably very disappointed that he didn't cash in and carry on, but I think it was a very well constructed 39.
As we see Tupang Detole facing Janith Leonaga. He has bowled 1 over, has gone for 5 runs, and that one's left alone outside the off stump. A beautiful start by the Sri Lankan bowler. Eugene, you spoke earlier about Tupang Detole playing for the Dolphins. And with this unofficial series being on the eve of the domestic T20, that is, it's scheduled to start on Friday, the 27th of September at 6 p.m. with the DP World Wanderers, where the defending champions will take on the Yuxkai rivalry, the Momentum Multiply Titans, with an essence that ignites hometown pride. And for me, being a boy from Pretoria as well, even during your school days, there is a clear rivalry between the Johannesburg side and the Pretoria side. So that's going to be an interesting opening for the T20 domestic season. And you can find your tickets if you are interested at www.cricket.co.za.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. T20s coming up. And not forgetting how the DP Wanderers, DP Lions won that competition last year. And so, yeah, big rivalry between the Titans and the Lions. And that is the season's opener for the T20 at the DP World Wanderers. Tickets are available.
That one just outside the off stump as well, just being left alone.
The other importance of the domestic T20 competition, it's at the start, running up into the auction for the SA20. So it's an opportunity for our domestic players to put their names up in lights.
I think that will add a bit of hunger as well to the players, knowing that the SA20 auction is around the corner, and having the opportunity to kind of put yourself out there and tell the teams, listen, I'm here, I have the talent, I have what it takes to play. And so a lot of opportunities that will be provided to these domestic players, and hoping that everyone takes them, because I mean it is such a crucial part, the domestic season, the T20s, the 50 over format, and even the longer format as we see now. It's such a crucial part to the structure of South African cricket that without it, it's a crumbling
No, sure.
crumbling infrastructure. So it is very crucial for these opportunities.
Yeah, but I must admit that there is sufficient opportunities for all these players. And I think if the truth be told, we are really blessed with talent right across the board as far as cricket is concerned.
That one hit back over the head of Nishan Puri, and that is a one bounce for Matthew Breedska, and he opens his account with a brilliant 4.
Yeah, the one thing about Matthew Breedska that you get from him, he is not shy and he will take the bowlers on. I didn't want to say that at the start of his innings. Just now I put the mockers on him. But yeah, but that's a brilliant shot by the young Matthew.
The South African A side currently situated on 66 runs for the loss of 1, with Matthew Breedska and Tshepang de Tole at the crease. Oh, a bit of feet movement there, but just dropped short of the man at short leg. Nishan Puri is definitely looking to take another wicket. He has been dangerous all day long.
You can see his variations, and he's a wily old character and very experienced. And he's now pushing Matthew back.
That brings an end to the 23rd over. The South African A side situated on 66 runs for the loss of 1. The partnership between Tshepang de Tole and Matthew Breedska stands at 4, with a crucial wicket of Neil Brunt. The Sri Lankan A side was definitely very happy with the wicket being taken. That puts them in a very good position going into lunch.
We spoke about the Proteas men's taking on Sri Lanka, India and Pakistan, but the Protea women will also be very busy this season. They will be taking on England in 3 T20 internationals in December. From the 15th to the 18th of December. And your tickets are also on www.cricket.co.za. So there's quite a bit of activity on that website. And I'd expect the people to jump in today and get their tickets.
That one just finding the pad.
Finding the pad and a bit of excitement for the Sri Lankans. But obviously outside the line.
Eugene, you mentioned the Protea women's being busy playing against England. I've seen the burst in women's cricket over the past few years, and it's truly been an exciting thing to see. The sport of women's cricket, the development of the players, it's truly been something phenomenal in our country and across the world. I mean, it's England, all these countries have women teams now, and they're being put on the big stage, which is a lovely thing to see.
No, for sure. But we must also acknowledge the work that has been done on the domestic scenes around the world, and the amount of energy and work that has been done on the women, and the game has grown. The game has grown, and South Africa can rightfully take their places in the top 3 in the women's game. We've got some serious talent in that space as well.
As Janith Leonaga is bowling from the Samaria Road end to Matthew Breetska. That one crunched, but it's fielded. Brilliant effort there put in by the cover fielder. They get home for 1 run, but a beautiful effort by the Sri Lankan fielder.
Good shot by Matthew. Got onto his toes and punched it through the covers, but well fielded, as you said, by the Sri Lankans.
He just anticipated that shot, and I think being present, especially fielding in such a long format, being present for as long as possible, can be the defining factor between 4 runs, 2 runs, and 1 run. At the end of the day, when the sessions they don't necessarily get longer, but they start to feel longer, that can determine whether you're chasing 280 or
100% correct.
330 runs.
Yeah, and I'm sure the coaches, they sit and they analyze every ball these days. So the runs that are saved, they add up in the end. Oh.
That one just missing the outside edge of Dutole. Beautiful delivery by Janith Leonaga, and that also brings it into his 3rd over. The South African A side, 68 for the loss of 1. What do you think the South African A batsmen would be discussing there, Eugene? Maybe a bit of tactics, telling each other, just see out this last period before lunch, or maybe discussing ways on how they can get runs, because obviously at the end of the day you don't want to get pushed back into your crease. You still want to play positive attacking cricket without giving away too much.
No, for sure. And I think the encouragement amongst the batsmen it's good to see, and the discussions, and good for them to be able to encourage each other to get
Well ball.
And to support each other as they're batting, because partnerships in cricket is very, very important. And the one other aspect of Matthew, because he captains the Warriors, he can also take a leading role as far as the leadership is in this partnership.
That one hits over the head of the keeper. That runs away for 4. Beautiful, innovative cricket by Matthew Breetska.
That's so typical of Matthew Breetska. Not scared to go against the grain. Lovely little shot. Just helps it on its way to the boundary for 4.
Beautiful fielding efforts there by Nishan
Come on,
Breeze.
boys!
A lively character he is.
Munisi!
That one uses the wrist to hit it too long on. A beautiful shot by Matthew Breetska.
Yeah, I think that the batsmen would have also discussed that they would most probably not want to lose another wicket before lunch, so that they could set themselves up for the afternoon session.
Well ball.
That brings a close to the 25th over. South Africa A standing on 73 for the loss of 1, with the partnership between Sepang Tole and Matthew Breetska standing on 11 runs. A bowling change for the Sri Lanka A side.
Yeah, that's
Sunal Dinusha to come in from the Samaria Road end. He has played 38 matches, taken 83 wickets at the age of just 23.
change left
And
and
he
right.
will be bowling to the innovative and exciting Matthew Breetska.
Left arm, he's a left arm slow bowler.
That one crunched through the covers, but they'll get 1 run for the effort.
What's it?
That one just kept out by Sepang Tole. Another big shot.
Good shot.
And another 1 bounce 4 for Sepang Tole. That moves him to 24 runs. And it moves South Africa A to 78 runs.
Just hitting it with the spin and lifting it up over the fielder's head and going for 4. A safe shot. They've just moved the fielder back now, so he's got to be careful now.
Another one kept out by Sepang Tole. Some intelligent cricket being played here. That one hits the pad. They go up, they're searching for it, but it's given not out by the umpire. That brings an end to the over. Sunal Danushi going for 5 off his first over with a potential chance. But it was decided against.
It's a tidy first over for the left armour. Just with a 1-4 from De Tole. There's a change of bowling from the country club end. Chanath just changing ends.
That one hit to the fielder at the mid-off region. Looked to cut it through the point region, but didn't quite get there. Maybe a bit early on it.
He was a bit too early. I think his eyes lit up when he saw that ball. Another change in the field. The player coming out of slip and putting him into covers. I think they're anticipating Matthew Brietska's punch through the covers of the back foot. That one goes square.
Foot race to the boundary.
Laban, laban.
It is kept clear of the ropes and they will get back for 2 runs. That moves the South African A score to 80 for the loss of 1.
Tight single. Safely home.
Yeah.
A opportunistic single there for the South African A batsmen.
Ini keren, Rob.
Hits the pad.
It's going
And
down.
it's decided not out.
Not out from the umpire.
Good end to the over there by Yanith. And that will take us to lunch.
Just before lunch, we just spoke about the domestic women's game. There was an exciting announcement recently between Cricket South Africa and Hollywood Bets to bring to the public the Hollywood Bets Pro Series for the women's professional game in South Africa. So that starts on the 4th of October. So exciting times lying ahead for South African cricket. And that you can also find that available on www.cricket.co.za. So that takes us to lunch at 81 for 1. South Africa A.
Esse
The exciting men's domestic T20 is scheduled to start on the 27th of February at 6 p.m. at the DP World Wanderers Stadium when the defending champions, the DP World Lions, take on the Momentum Multiply Titans in a Trans-UK rivalry. With an essence of home time proud ignited, the season promises not only to be pure cricket excellence, but a celebration of communities, shared values and the passion that unites them. We can all call the fans to rally behind our teams and showcase, as the players showcase their prowess on the field. Visit cricket.coza for more information. Wozanawe, be a part of it. Late addition into the commentary box, but not late into the ground. My name is Wayne, and I am here to take you through the second session of this, the very first-class match between Sri Lanka A and South Africa A. The two South Africa A batsmen walking back into the middle. Tepang Titole alongside Matthew Brietzker, and alongside me, Eugene. Eugene, you've seen the first couple of hours here at...
Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks. Good to have you with me now.
Yeah, what can you tell us about this first couple of hours here at the Diamond Oval?
Well, it's good, intriguing cricket and a real test of character for both bowlers and batsmen. And obviously the importance of the game for both teams and also for the players vying for higher honours. So good knock from Neil Brandt, and then a very exciting start from Matthew Brietzker.
Yeah, Matthew Brietzker not looking to hang around as it seemed, which is in sparkling contrast to how Tepang Titole has gone.
No, for sure. Look, that's how I know Matthew. Very exciting young cricketer, and always wants to get the game moving.
So this man with a very good LBW shot just before lunch. So now Denisha, he will continue. How did you think about that LBW shot? We had a chat about it.
Just slightly out of line, but a very good shout.
Well, here he goes. First ball after lunch to Matthew Brietzker. What can be said about Matthew Brietzker, especially in recent form, in recent times? He's probably the most informed South African cricketer there is right now.
For sure, no, for sure. And the fact that he plays all the formats makes him exciting. That's another good shot.
Yeah, that was, I think, somewhat intentional as he opened the face.
Yeah,
of the
no,
bat.
he did open it intentionally, played it intentionally, and went down. It's just that I think Tepang Titole put him under pressure now to take that third run. He didn't expect that.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things you have to expect when you're batting with the character like Tepang.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
There he is, 24 of 79 so far. He's taken his time. But yeah, this is more about finding your feet, especially
No,
with
for
the
sure.
cricket
No,
season.
yeah. It's probably also where he is in his career. You know, like he's 31 years old and he wants to take every opportunity. But it also just seems as if he can explode any minute. There was probably had a discussion now over lunch, and I'm sure the coach Shukri Conrad would have told him, what if he needs to step up or he needs to move on. But I think with him batting with Matthew, he doesn't need to change much.
Yeah, definitely. Matthew's striking it at 68 right now, so no real hurry. Matthew Brietzker clearly loving a drive.
Yeah,
and, loves
it. He loves it on the front foot, eh?
And they've seemingly put those two sweepers out there for the drive straight and
Straight
score
and
the
square,
wicket.
yeah.
So it's more about really giving him that one and try and bowl as much to Tepang.
Tepang, yeah, that's the plan. That's a clear plan.
Bit of a misfield there
Yeah.
by Janit Lianage. And Tepang Titole was he really wanted to take that one.
Yeah, well, he was very keen for his single.
So
Yeah,
Matthew
but the
Brietzker,
old adage says you never run to a misfield, eh?
100%. That's how run-outs happen.
Overlet.
Yeah, it does seem now after lunch that Titole is trying to move on and see if he could rotate strike more often now.
So yeah, productive first over that for South Africa after lunch. 5 coming off it, almost to 86. Yeah, just back on Matthew Prescott being on form. Just coming off 138 runs in the 3 innings against Sri Lanka A in the List A series that just concluded.
Completed against Sri
74.
Lanka. Yeah.
And he looked quite good there.
Yeah, no, he's good. He had a good one-day series there.
And just before that, he was coming off 460 runs in 13 innings at 38 in the Vitality 220 Plus in England, which
Right.
put him at 5th overall on that list. And that's a man who's also made 6 T20 international caps, so clearly now looking to break into that red ball side.
Yeah, for sure. And as I said, he plays all 3 formats and he's knocking on all 3 doors, you know. And I'm very glad for that because I don't want them to box him into being a white ball player because he's very talented. I was fortunate to watch him get a double 100 in a club game in Quebec. So, very talented young man.
Yeah, you speak about that 4-day stuff. He was 5th on the overall run scorers list in last season, including a 188 against the Tuskers in Maritzburg.
That's right.
So he can definitely occupy the crease for a very long time.
No, he can bat the youngster.
Over our discussion of Breska, you see that Wajisundara comes back into the attack. He bowled 4 overs earlier on. Had a good bit of bounce, but I wouldn't say too much movement from him.
No, not too much, but he was trying to control line and length with the odd short ball. So with the odd short ball, and we'll see what he's going to do now after lunch.
Back for punch there for Breska down to deep point, a position that Sri Lanka have had for a long time. And speaking of the fields, as I just noticed that there's a deep point and deep back with a square and a fine leg. So maybe we are expecting some of that shot stuff.
Yeah, I know, sure, he's going to punch it off the back foot. That's his trademark shot, eh?
As
And
we
now
just
they're
seen in the
going-
last ball.
Yeah, now they've gone to the conventional 2 slips and a gully for the Tole.
Where do you think Sri Lanka have not necessarily gone wrong, but where have they missed the trick in terms of bowling in the morning session here?
No, I think they tried. I really thought that the spinners would have got more out of the wicket, but they didn't, and because that obviously spinning is their strength.
And South Africa's weakness?
No, I think I think they controlled the innings. As I said, Neil Brand batted very, very well, and possibly Totore should have picked up a little bit of pace towards the end, but I can't blame him. He's still having to set up his stall and get some runs, so I don't want to put too much pressure on the young man.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Tupang Tuktole is coming off his breakout season last year,
No,
where
sure.
he scored a few big runs in the first class series. I think he ended 13th on that list with 451 at 41.
Yes.
Also keeping wicket as well.
Yeah.
And a good
a
shot.
shot.
That's well over pitch by Sicho Wajisundara, beg your pardon, and that has cracked through the extra cover boundary for 4.
Yep. No better shot than a left-hander punching through the offside, eh?
Yeah, well, what is it about left-handers and that cover drive?
Crazy.
a
It just
second
looks
look
so
at
much better than the right-hander.
100%. Just a little bit of width, and they are definitely overpulled. That's a rank half volley.
Yeah.
And somebody in the form, Tupang Tuktole, is not going to miss out on
I
that.
won't miss out a very classy shot.
Tupang Tuktole, 31 years old, but if you saw him in the field, you wouldn't believe that, eh?
You wouldn't at all.
We've already seen with the running as well, pushing
Yeah.
Matthew Breska already. There's a bundle of energy, and
No.
somebody that South African cricket is keeping their eyes on.
They definitely. He's been in the system for a while, and they're really backing him. He can play the youngster.
Yes, he can. Good comeback that far from Wajisundara. That's the line and the length.
Yeah, that's the length you want him to bowl at. And then there was another change in the field, taking out the extra slip and putting it into mid-wicket. So was probably going to allow him to change his line. He doesn't want to be outside the off stump to Tsepang. He's going to knock him.
Yeah, there's only 2 fielders as well in front of square on the offside.
That's
so
right.
No protection there.
Yeah, so he's got to bowl straighter now.
Well, I expect the short ball here. But it's a bluff from Ajasunara. He goes to one of those deep fielders on the boundary behind square. One of them is a deep point and a fine leg. And that one is the square leg who came around to field that. That is Fernando.
Fernando, yeah. That's the end of the over now.
Yeah, so that's 11 rounds of 2 overs for South Africa after lunch. So maybe
Brisky start.
Brisky start. No
Yeah.
pun intended.
No pun intended.
Hey, you look at that team. Marcus Ackerman, next man in. He's got the pads on. A couple more guys just looking on. What are they thinking? I know the results maybe it doesn't matter as much in this series.
Yeah, I don't think the result matters a lot, but I must say that I still think that with the South African test side not being settled, there's obviously some places up for grabs there, and obviously Sri Lanka struggling in England at the moment. Spinner back on.
He's third over. He over pitches as well, and
Yeah.
Tepang Titole shows him the treatment. That one is racing to the fence for 4 more.
Beautiful shot again.
Yeah, we spoke about it just now. You don't want to over pitch to this man.
No,
and,
you don't want to, and then also just definitely seems as if there's a plan of trying to up the run rate a bit.
Yes, 100%. With the chats of this Proteas Test Man team, the Proteas man will take on Sri Lanka for a test match series later on in the year. And they'll also take on Pakistan in a summer that will be filled with cricket, including a pink day that will take place on December the 22nd. Get
Very
your tickets.
exciting, very exciting.
Yeah, visit Cricket Koza for your tickets and be a part of it. Woza Nawe. So I wonder if that does come through as well into the selection thinking, how well you performed against Sri Lanka A since you are
For
taking on
sure.
Sri Lanka.
Yep, 100%. And that's why it's so important for these players to do well. And if the individuals do well, the team does well.
So, I mean, I look at the South African team. I think, apart from Neil Brandt, is the only man here with the Test cap.
That's
Somebody
right.
Who will be looking to get back into that Test team.
No, sure. And obviously Matthew and Patrick Kruger in the one-day stuff.
Yes, indeed. See that one again, defended off the front foot. Patrick Kruger, hometown boy here.
Hometown boy.
Just made his international debut for the Proteas.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's got a chance. And I mean, while we speak of that, a lot of all-rounders in this South African team, eh?
That's right, yes.
I think it's a very deep batting lineup with
Deep,
Brilliant
deep.
Subramanian batting at 10.
At 10, yeah, with Subrain coming in at 10, it's like really a long batting lineup. Yeah, we talk about local boys. Bayer Swanepoel played at Northern Cape. Rivaldo Munsami played at Northern Cape. Patrick Kruger. So, yeah, so it's like a homecoming for a couple of these chaps.
Happy homecoming for them, they hope. Shout out Fernando there, the man in your shot with the pads. You saw the feed from Tepang Titole and displays those 2 fielders down there. It'll be an easy single.
Yeah, more intense show now after lunch, for sure.
Definitely. Still going at over 5 to the over.
Okay,
The 3
yeah,
overs after
for
lunch is
sure.
97 for 1. I wonder what the third process now is from a Sri Lankan perspective. We haven't seen the seamers.
Yeah, no, they'll definitely have to most probably bring up one of the other seamers back in.
Yeah, Gunasekara bowled 6 earlier on. Eshan Malinga bowled 5. And Leonage just bowled the 4 so far from their seamers. And the one in operation right now, Shita Wajasundara. Do you think there is quite a bit here for the seamers still?
There's still a bit in for the seamers, but I think that just watch this ball. I was going to just say, I think he's going to have to bring in a bit of a surprise element with the short ball, just so that you can push them back a bit and then bowl your line and lengths.
When they set up the field for Isita, when he came back in just after lunch, I
Yes.
saw, of course, the deep point and the deep back with the square that I allude to, and I expected it to be a bit more of that short
Short stuff, yeah.
And, well, probably the first one that's been a good bouncer, really.
That was a good one, yeah. And then also, Totole didn't play the one earlier on in the day well.
Yes, oh, that one pops up
Yeah,
off the
pops
bat a
up.
bit. I think that one just seemed to just slow down off the wicket a tad. But good hands from Totole.
Good
just
hand,
the one.
yeah, very good hands to just push it down for a single.
It's a warm day here in Kimberley, but you wouldn't believe it if you came to the commentary box. It's a brisk little wind here.
Yeah, yes, it's strange that there's a bit of a breeze, and I was trying to say early on when the spinner was bowling, we don't seem to see the flags moving, but you see the breeze blowing. So, shot Matthew,
Good shot. So hit that one
but no
straight
runs,
to-
straight to a fielder.
Yes, that is Chamika Kunasekere, the youngster there at extra cover doing the fielding. Yeah, that is interesting. Should we call that a dead breeze then?
Yeah, listen, it must be a blessing for the players on the field,
Yeah.
because it can get extremely hot in this place.
Yeah, we're not too far off from the desert here
Yeah,
in Kimberley.
all the extremes in Kimberley, very cold or very hot.
Oh, seems we chose a good day to come. That one just tailing back a bit.
But yeah,
And Matthew Breska doing well just to get his bat down in time there.
yeah, he's very lucky that he got his bat there. That was very close to a good LBW.
You can see him there just signaling to Tsapang Titole that just tailed back
Tailed
a
a
bit.
bit, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's probably one of the first ones to have...
Yeah, for sure.
Just a quick look there at the umpire on the northern end, Lubaba Loguma. It's his third game off the series as well, so he's been a busy man.
He's a busy man.
Another bouncer, this time it's not directed at all. Batters are going to leave that alone all day.
And as we speaking about the wind there, the wind is starting to push up. Now the flags are starting to move.
Wonder if that aids the seam bowlers a bit.
It would assist the bowlers. And in particular if the spinner comes back on.
Yeah, so now Donisha is still in operation on this end. We'll see if this pickup in the wind speed will help. Seems like there's also change in direction as well.
He's changed direction as well, yes.
Oh, well bowled that. I don't think that was a bouncer. I think that was more back of a length.
Back of a length and just went up a bit higher than what he expected. But I think they've worked that one out to Tsapang because he struggles with that ball.
It's the best over the ball since they've come back from lunch.
From
Only
lunch,
two
for
from
sure.
it. It's now 99 for 1. His partnership is up to 37 now. And as you can see there, those Sri Lanka gentlemen they don't look too amused with what's going on. It's been quiet. It is 4-day cricket.
It's 4 days. It's what you expect.
And it is pre-season too.
Yeah, very early still. Very early in the season.
Change, fellas.
The off spinner's back now.
Yeah, Nishan Paris comes back into the attack. The wicket taker from Sri Lankan perspective.
Well, for sure. And he was bowling from the other end.
Yes, 100% ball 2 from this end and then went into the other side.
And he took the wicket from the other end, but because of the change in the wind, or the breeze rather, I don't want to talk about the wind. He's now bowling from the Samaria end.
Yeah, if you saw that wicket, there just seemed to be just a little bit of extra bounce on that
There was
particular
extra
ball.
bounce on that ball, yeah.
Is that
It
maybe
surprised Neil.
Is that maybe according to, as we see this one, booming drive that comes off the outside half of the bat. And is that racing? No, the man at deep point will save it and the batters come back for 2.
2 runs.
Expensive drive that from Matthew Breska.
No, for sure.
So just to finish my thought there, I wonder if that extra bounce has anything to do with his height or is it more the wicket?
It's got something to do with his height, but I think that one just popped up off the wicket and it surprised Neil.
Well, this is his first opportunity to bowl at a right-hander today.
That's right. And a right-hander that doesn't stay in his crease. He's all over. and he moves his feet very freely.
I was just about to say, we've seen quite a few different shots with him going on the back foot, but almost driving it off the front foot.
Yeah.
It's interesting footwork from Matthew Breska. That time it goes full front foot,
Yeah,
and that beats the outside edge.
Yeah, just about beat the outside edge.
Seemed to be just a little bit more air in that one, and he just tossed it a lot wider.
Yeah. Again, he's using the breeze, you see. Great ball.
Yeah, great ball.
Yeah, very good ball. Again, trying to float it into the breeze.
Yeah, and somebody as attacking as a Matthew Breska, do you think is a little bit of temptation here to
No,
maybe
it's
just
a
go
big
down the top?
temptation for him. But I think you'll see a change now with Matthew. Where in the start of the innings he was moving his feet quite a bit. He's now staying more stationary because of the one ball that beat him on the outside edge.
Case in point, that one. Just steps a
Same
bit
quite,
straight.
yeah, just straight back. Yeah.
Very good over that from
Very
Michelle
good
Perez.
over, very interesting.
Very interesting. Good battle between bat and ball.
And that's what this 4-day game is about. It's how you plan and how you decide and how you push your batters back. And there's such a lot of analysis going around the game that people will definitely know about how they move their feet and what balls they can play and what they can't play.
By the way, the 100 came up in that over.
Yeah, we missed that one.
It's 101 for 1. So see the third over this from Isita Wajasundara. Let's see how much of that short stuff come through this over. See that the man at is that mid wicket, very, very close in.
Very close in. Lovely shot again. Straight to the fielder, no run.
Yeah, production team is just to the right of us, and all you could hear with that one was shot.
Yes.
That was very good looking at from Tabak Ditoni.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Oh, good ball. Well bowled. Good
Back
ball.
of a length.
Back of a length and holding him back.
100%, and you can see Tabak was sort of just holding back on the back foot on that particular ball.
No, he is. He's leaning. He's waiting on the back foot because I think it's that one short ball in the previous over that pushed him back now.
Yeah, be interesting to see how often he uses it and how well he uses it. We saw, was it 3 of them the last over? The one didn't come up, and the other one misdirected, and the
yeah.
other one was pretty well bowled.
Well bowled, yes.
Oh, there you go, and I don't think that one picked up off the surface at all.
Didn't. It was a short ball. Didn't pick up at all. It nearly went. It nearly got bowled by Ducky.
Yeah, could have been a candidate for LBW there. You can
For
see Matthew
sure.
Breska walking down and just tapping that part of
Tapping
the
on the
wicket.
wicket there.
Just another
Just
look
watch
at that.
this. Intended to be a short ball, but very close to the wicket.
Our producers are just pointing out that Tepang Titole is shorter than the average man. And the scorer in the box, he's saying that he thinks that one was more the same length.
Yes.
I don't know if I agree with that.
No, I don't agree with that at all. Not at all. The other one was Totole expected it to come up and it didn't. Yeah, too low.
Yeah, some gremlins in this wicket.
Yeah, he's going to test him with that one now. It's
Yeah.
now one for the over.
I'm not too mad at that one in particular.
Not at all.
Yeah, I would just say he missed his mark maybe by about 50 centimeters. but
No, for
otherwise-
sure. No, for sure. He, it's when it goes up so high, it's normally a wasted ball. You
Slip
got
in
to
the
push
gully.
him back.
Yes, 100%. Oh, and as you can see with that ball, he's deep in his crease.
Yeah,
And he just turns that one around the corner to fine leg.
just for a single in the end of the over as well.
Yes, indeed. Quiet one. So we started off with 3 great overs from a South African perspective, followed up by 3 great ones from a Sri Lankan perspective. It's 1 or 2 for 1. So just to give you a quick overview of how the day's play is meant to go, 10 to 12 o'clock was the first session. Lunch at 12:30. And people can come through as well to the stadium and watch the cricket. As you can see, a couple of fans there in the Momentum family area. The session will go until 2:30. Tea will finish at 3 o'clock, and then 5 o'clock is the scheduled close of play with a possible 30 minutes. It is 90 overs scheduled in a day and 57 of them left so far. Nishan Paris will continue. Sapang Titola seeming to change his guard there.
He changed his guard. I'm not 100% sure why.
Yeah, seems
But
to have
he's-
gone to off stump
He's
now.
going more onto off, yeah.
Big shot has called him in. It's a quick single. Comfortable one though in the end.
A comfortable single. But that's important, you see, especially for Tole, that he's got to try to rotate the strike. He mustn't be stuck on the one end too much.
I think that's the strength of his game. Is he's a guy who looks to hit the 1s, 2s, and 3s very
For
hard.
sure.
So change of field here. See a short leg in for Matthew Breska. Shot of Fernando, the man with the helmet there. Got a slip. We've got. Is that a short 45? Oh, sorry, that man is off the field. I thought
Yeah,
it was
he's
a
off
short
the field, yeah,
45
no.
and a deep backward of square.
No.
Would have been interesting. as that
Very
one
interesting, yeah, I know, but the guy's off the field. So it's just the short 45.
goes. That one went straight on with the arm.
Yeah, nobody's straight with the arm, and he's going to take him on, eh? I must say the Sri Lankans have been very busy with their fields the whole day. Subtle changes, moving players, nearly after every ball.
Booming
That's a
drive.
shot.
Not too much footwork there from Matthew Breska. He just leans on the back foot and carries that through the covers for 4.
Beautiful shot, Matthew.
More stand and deliver stuff
Yeah,
from the Warrior skipper.
100%. No movement. Just hands. There it is. Beautiful. He just threw his hands at that one.
Back live now, full-fledged face of the bat as he fends that off for a dot. Just coming back to your point of the Sri Lankans in the field, I would like to almost say that the advent of white ball cricket, you can see the influence of it in the field settings here.
You can see it completely. 100% correct.
Brings that short leg into play, just turns around the corner for a dot.
Again, a defensive shot from Matthew to end the over.
Left hander.
Yeah, boundary in that one. So the spinners have seemed to just go a little bit more with the runs in their overs,
No, sure.
especially since after lunch. Speaking of lunch, our lunch has just arrived. Exciting times here in the commentary box. There's a look at the Sri Lankan bowling class so far. They've used 6 bowlers already, 3 spinners, 3 seamers. One for 22 from Nishal Paris. Pick of their bowlers so far. Want to see a little bit more of Janat Lianage. 4 overs, not for 9. Seem to move it quite a bit.
Yeah, he did. And is it him coming back there now?
No, this is the young man, Chamika Gunasekara.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he opened the bowling at the new ball, bowled 6 overs for 24. And he's back in, first over after lunch. Yeah, he hasn't changed his line of attack, and they haven't changed the field for him as well.
Not at all.
Do we expect some short stuff from him as well?
He's probably going to go for one or two short ones to Sitole.
Our producer, Ali Abonaputselwa, the man to our right, he is from Krugersdorp, birthplace of Tshepang Alvin
Yeah,
Totola.
that's right, birthplace, yes.
Yeah, I think they played cricket together as well at some point.
Oh, okay.
He turns that one around the corner for one.
Yeah, I must also tell you that we share a birthday.
With Tshepang Totola.
Yeah, that's right.
That's two quality men there. Big man in South African cricket. Sharing a birthday on the same day. What are the odds? Run rate of 3.2, quite normal
Yeah,
for 4-day cricket.
For 4-day cricket, quite comfortable.
Yeah, and Matthew Breska has slowed down a bit. He's now 26 of 41. Strike rate has dropped to just over 50. And a perfect bouncer that is from Chamika Kunasekera. Great avoiding action from
Great
Matthew
ball,
Breska.
great ball. That's a good bouncer. And that's now his first one to Matthew Brietska. So it's most probably to have a look at what he does with it.
Oh yeah, that's where you want it. Head high, just past him in the face. He smelled that on its way through to the wicketkeeper. Packed covers as well for Matthew Breska.
Square.
Yeah, you spoke about this earlier on.
Yeah.
Trademark shot for Matthew
Trademark
Breska.
shot for him.
And that one is punched square for a couple more. Bit of work down there for Sanal Denisha to do in the field. Does it well, keeps it down to 2. So it's a cover point and a short extra cover. For
That's right,
Matthew
and then
Breska.
one out on the square.
And one out on the square, indeed. So clearly they understand that that's his
They,
shot.
they need to cover that, but I can tell you now, he'll punch it. He'll punch it.
Regardless.
Right on!
Half volleyish, but full face of the bat.
full
And
face of it, yeah, just a defensive little shot into the covers.
It's been a good comeback over this from Chamika Kunasekera. So we look at that very well ball bouncer that he bowled early on in the over.
For sure. 100%. There's it goes. Beautiful ball.
Surely in the back of Matthew Breska's mind right now.
That's right.
And
Another
there
one.
it is. Fantastic one. That one goes through to the keeper. And it's a fantastic over from Chamika Kunasekera. He's tested Matthew Breska, especially mentally. It's 110 for 1 after 35.
So after 35 overs, South Africa 110 for 1.
A brilliant partnership building here between Tshepang Totola and Matthew Breetska as Nishan back into the attack. Starts his over with a dot.
Lovely shot, but straight to a fielder.
Ishan bowling very lovely this over. Standing down, 22 runs with 1 wicket to his name. Got the breakthrough wicket of Neil Brunt earlier on. As that one's hit to the fielder at the backwards point region. Eugene, one thing I noticed about Matthew Breetzke, his wrists are very, very good.
Yeah, he's got good hands there. Good hands.
As that one's worked away to point. They'll turn for 2. And they'll get back for 2 runs there.
2 good runs there. Yeah, he waited for that one and then he played it very late.
The current partnership between Tsepang Ditole and Matthew Breetzke stands at 50 runs, having played 59 minutes together, having faced 93 balls. One crucial part of the South African A innings during this first day has been the partnerships, Eugene. They've built very good partnerships, which has gotten them to the score they're at now.
Very true. And obviously in 4-day cricket, your partnerships are vital, because that sets up your totals and it sets up your various stages of the game that you want to win and control.
South Africa A currently standing on 112 for the loss of 1 after 36 overs, with Jamika Gunasakara bowling his 8th over.
Yeah, I had a good over in the previous over to Matthew. Breetzke, let us see what's he going to do in this over.
They go up for the appeal and the umpire says no, it's going down leg. I saw the previous over. The bounce he bowled Matthew Breetzke was absolutely lovely. Some stunning fast bowling work.
No, for sure. And very well directed. Just let us have a look at this ball. Was it a bit too high for the LBW?
That appears to have hit the thigh pad. Good call by the umpire. One hits the hand of Matthew Breetzke there. You can see he's in a bit of pain there as the gloves come off.
What happened there?
Just seems to hit the finger, but looking quite attentively to that finger of his. We hope everything will be fine.
Yeah, he's removed all his both sets of gloves now, so it must be a bit of a painful little knock on the fingers as the medical team runs out onto the field. Just to remind you that our Proteas men will be taking on the current ICC T20 Men's World Cup champions India in November for a thrilling 4 T20 international matches. Visit www.cricket.co.za for all your tickets.
Hopefully nothing too serious for Matthew Breetzke, as he's getting a bit of attention there from the team doctor.
The Sri Lankan players also taking a bit of a break, while the medical staff is attending to Matthew Breetzke's finger.
It appears to be his right hand that copped at the bottom hand, so definitely still something in this wicket after lunch. So the Sri Lankans will be looking to extract everything they can out of this wicket. Eugene, how, as a batsman, especially in longer formats, getting hit on the finger or on the body, How do you typically go about getting back into a state of attack? Because now obviously Matthew Breetzke is going to be a bit more careful. He's going to be a bit more doubtful of whether he should play at that length that has been bowled. How do you get yourself into a bit of a state where you get that confidence that you lost back?
Yeah, look, the big thing for him is now to get to feel the ball onto the bat again and try to muddle a couple. But the big thing with Matthew, as we just watched this ball, I thought that would be shorter, closer to him after that other ball, but that's a wide. Yeah, look, he's got to feel bat on ball now, and obviously try to muddle 1 or 2, so that he can get away from the ball away from his hands. But I expected the bowler to come a bit tighter for that next ball.
Maybe just expecting Matthew Breetzke to throw hands at it after that.
For sure.
As that one's worked away to the leg side for a quick single, which takes Matthew Breetzke to 29 off of 48 bowls, bringing Tsepang Ditole onto strike. I saw a bit earlier on, Eugene, with I can't really say if it was a shortish delivery, but the one that Ditole ducked that just went over his head. Don't know if he might have just misread the length, lost the ball in the process, but that's definitely something you as a bowling unit like to see when batsmen start misreading balls, when batsmen start misplaying at them. So definitely going to be an interesting challenge here.
Yeah, there you are. Exactly that, yeah. You see, they picked it up that he doesn't play the short ball very well. And the one that you spoke about actually was lower than what he expected. And he didn't play that ball very well. So I think they're going to throw 1 or 2 short balls at him.
With Tsepang Ditole, especially with him being the in-batsman at this stage, they'll definitely be looking to take his wicket. He's faced 112 balls, so he's got the experience out in the middle. So he will definitely be of help to Matthew Breetzke going forward.
No, for sure. And he's holding the innings together nicely now. There's been 1 or 2 subtle changes to the field again.
I didn't see him actually. I thought he was still down.
As Gunasekara bowls his last delivery of his 8th over from the country club end. And that one's hit through the covers. A beautiful shot that will race away for 4. Beautifully struck by Tsepang Ditole.
It's a lovely shot. Again, the typical left-hander's release shot. Ball pitched up outside off stump and he punches it through the covers.
So just take a look at that beautiful shot. Beautifully timed as well.
Takes him to 45.
Still no visible nerves from the SAA camp. Everyone looking relaxed. Looks like a typical Sunday afternoon.
Just after lunch, nice meal. And now sitting and relaxing and hoping these 2 guys can bat out the session.
Nishan Paris to bowl from the Samaria Road end. He will be bowling to Matthew Breetzke, currently standing on 29, having faced 48 balls. The South African A side standing on 118 for the loss of 1 after 37 overs. And the partnership between the 2 batsmen standing at 56 runs. Nishan just moving his deep square leg a touch. And he sweeps the first ball. They're going up. They want it. And the umpire says no.
Umpire didn't look interested at all.
That's 2 off. Yeah, one.
As we take a look at this replay,
Team outside line.
very good call by the umpire. A very good start here from Nishan Paris, enticing Matthew Brieska to sweep him. Another very good delivery there by Nishan.
Yeah, he's managing to tie Matthew down.
Sweetly played onto the leg side. No run of it. Hits that to the long on region. Matthew Brieska gets one run of it. A very fine over here from Ishan Priest. Only standing down one run, which takes the score to 119 for the loss of one after 38 overs.
A very tidy over from the off spinner.
කව පොයින්ට් එක උඩට ගන්න.
මේක පල්ලෙහාට දාන්න. මේක පෙරසක්. ඒක තමයි උඩින් කරන්නේ.
Matthew Brieska to face Jamaica Gunisakara from the country club end. Another one just missing the outside edge of Matthew Brieska. Good delivery to start the over with.
It was very, very close to the outside edge of his bat. A very good ball.
As we see on the replay, just narrowly missing that outside edge of Matthew Brieska. Another shortish delivery, left alone by Matthew Brieska.
That's a good ball. He's now starting to change his line of attack to Matthew. It's now about the third ball that has gone past his nose.
Gunisakara does have a deep square out there, so Matthew Brieska not looking to bring that fielder into play anytime soon.
That's proper.
No ball call, but it's worked well onto the leg side. They'll turn for two, and they will get home safely.
2 runs to Matthew and a no ball call by the umpire. South Africa 122 for 1.
That one slashed to the point region. No run of it. Very good shot from Matthew Brieska.
Oh, that's another one he didn't see. Another short ball that went straight to the body.
Another one, he tried to duck, just misread the
I
length a
I
bit
think
there.
both batsmen are misjudging the bounce of the ball. They're expecting it to go much higher than what it's coming up.
Well defended there by Brietska. Definitely not afraid to take one on the body. Jamaica Gunasakara to bowl his last delivery of the over. Just outside off, short ball left alone by Matthew Brietska. The South African A side stand on 122 for the loss of 1 after 39 overs.
Off spinner back into the attack. A little short punch down the field for a single. Tetole moving on to 46.
Nishan Paris busy with his 12th over now. Very good so far from him. Matthew Brietska advancing down the track.
Wait, no.
Worked away to the man standing short leg. Nishan Paris definitely looking to angle it into his body, having him either get caught out by the LBW or by the man standing at the shortish leg region.
Yeah, he's darting it into him. Doesn't want to give him the freedom to throw his hands at the ball. So that's another single just down the wicket.
A good defense there by Tsipang Ditole. Currently standing on 46 runs, having faced 116 balls.
Good shot. 4 runs.
And that is the 50 up
50.
for Tsipang Ditolo. A well-crafted innings, beautifully constructed and definitely well-deserved. That 50 runs comes off 177 minutes spent at the crease, having faced 117 balls. having hit 7 fours and no sixes. A beautiful innings from the opening batsman. The South African A side currently standing on 128 runs for the loss of 1 with 40 overs being bowled. The current partnership between Tshepang de Tole and Matthew Breetzke stands at 66 runs. Ishan Malinga back into the attack from the country club end. He will be bowling at Matthew Breetzke. A shortish delivery punch to the man at mid-off.
The Proteas men will take on Sri Lanka for 2 test matches and a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favorite ping day taking place on the 22nd of December starting at 2 p.m. Get your tickets at www.cricket.co.za. Exciting season ahead for the Protea men.
That one slashed away to the leg side for 4. Beautiful shot. Beautiful wrist action there by Matthew Breetzke.
Great shot, Matthew. He literally just stood up and hit that ball straight back past the bowler.
And with that 4, it takes Matthew Breetzke to 37 off of 66 deliveries faced.
Leg by.
That run being called a leg by. Another short delivery by Malinga. Tshepang de Tole ducking in the nick of time there.
I really think he's not reading the... He's expecting the balls to go higher than what it's really coming up.
As we see the replay here. Oh, definitely a fiery one from Ishan Malinga. Eugene, I reckon both de Tole and Breetzke have to change their approach when it comes to facing the shortish deliveries and just anticipating it either a bit better or being a bit more towards the back foot or whatever the case might be, just having to change up that part of their game plan.
Yeah, obviously it was a bit of a change, especially after the lunch break. They both batsmen faced a few short balls, and 1 or 2 of them were extremely well directed. And now they've got 3 men on de Tole's leg side, so you can imagine it's going to go into the body now.
Another short delivery. De Tole tries to pull it A bit of excitement there from the wicketkeeper.
Very excited, but really didn't come off nothing. But obviously the plan is now, they've even got a leg slip in and 2 men very short in the mid-wicket area.
Definitely looking to target him on the edges of his bat, either inside or outside. We've got a man coming up close to the wicket in the cover region. Another short delivery by Malinga. Ditolo can't seem to hook it. Definitely struggling with that short delivery today.
The short ball and the short ball attack now to both batsmen.
As we see a drinks
Drinks
break
break.
taking place on the field. South Africa A standing on 133 for the loss of 1 after 41 overs. Just shortly before the drinks break, we had Tshepang Ditolo hitting a well-crafted half century.
No, it's this side. So if I'm trying to, if yeah, so I wouldn't go on there. It's not like he's a match out.
Cricket South Africa and Hollywood Bets are excited to bring you the Hollywood Bets Pro Series Women's Professional Leagues made up of the Hollywood Bets Pro 50 and the Hollywood Bets Pro 20 starting October 4th, 2024. For more information, visit cricket.coza. It's our time. Woza nawe.
Welcome back after the drinks break. The South African A standing at 133 for the loss of 1 with De Tole hitting a 50 that comes off 120 balls, and Matthew Breetska currently standing on 37, having faced 67 balls. The partnership between them at 71.
Yeah, the off spinner, the only successful bowler so far, Nishal Paris, will continue.
A very good spell from him so far as he starts his over after the quick drinks break with a dot ball, and up next one being worked away to the leg side. They'll take the quick single and they'll get home safely. A lot of, I would like to call it opportunistic running that we don't typically see in longer format cricket happening here.
Yeah, that's the Tepang Titole way. If there's a 55% chances of making it, he's most probably taking that run. That's the way he goes. That man on your screen, coming off his 12th first-class 50. And yeah, he will push Matthew Breetska.
And that one's hits to the mid-off region.
Yeah, that was a bit aerial there, wasn't it, from Tepang?
Yeah, I'd say. I reckon for Tepang, he's at a stage in this innings where I wouldn't say he's getting comfortable, but he knows when and where he can go a bit more aerial, when he can't. So I think he fancies taking his chances when he can. So I think that's at the stage where he is, and it's clearly been working for him. As we saw early on in his innings, he took the chances with the off spinner, hitting him down to the so-called cow corner region. So far it's been working very great for him. And as he advances down the track, as we just spoke about him hitting over the heads of the fielders, he advances down the track again. Doesn't quite connect to that one.
Yeah, that's what I call foreshadowing, ladies and gentlemen. Goes for that cow corner region there, just comes off the inside half of the bat. And I don't think it quite got to the pitch there. Lucky it drops short of the fielder.
That one just being kept out to end Nishan Paris's over. A brilliant over there, only standing off one run. And the South African A side standing on 134 for the loss of one after 42 overs. A brilliant partnership is starting to build here away in 37 runs, having spent 91 minutes together at the crease. Definitely getting comfortable with each other out there. You can see by the way they're running, you can see by the way that they're communicating with each other. This could turn into a very, very problematic partnership for the Sri Lankan A side.
Yeah, this partnership is as good as families and the ground spikes here at the Kimberley Oval, as you see on your screen. But yeah, no, this pair, one very attacking player, very busy in the wicket. The other doesn't mind soaking up loads of pressure and just taking his time about the way he goes. And one is left-handed, one is right-handed, one is oldish, one is youngish. It's just perfect partnership balance, really.
The perfect yin and yang here for the South African A side. One a bit more fiery and the other a bit more calculated with how he approaches things.
Not to steal a line from my co-commentator Mbeno Makubane, but Eshan, not Lasat Malinga.
As that one hits the thigh pad again of Matthew Breetska. Definitely a line or a bit of a length that the South African A batsmen struggle with. That shortish delivery, not quite knowing if they should leave it, go back to it, or take it on the front foot.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the wicket is acting up, but there's definitely been variable bounce, especially on that sort of length. Seen one flying through past the face of Matthew Breetska and Tepang Titole earlier on in the first session. And one or two, maybe just one really, that has kept just a tad low. So it's just leaving that little bit of indecision in the South African batters.
Definitely some spice left in the wicket here as after lunch and drinks, where usually there's not a lot of life left in this wicket apart from what the bowler skill set allows. But we see today the wicket has been very entertaining for the Sri Lankan A bowlers.
Yeah, no, big shout out here to the Diamond Oval ground staff, because yeah, it's been a good cricket wicket. I think there's a decent battle between bat and ball here. So far, bat seems to be obviously winning, but I still think there's been a few opportunities and there's still a few chances here for the Sri Lankan bowlers to maybe get 1, 2, or even 3 quick wickets.
I reckon from the opposite end of where they're bowling there, earlier this morning there was a bit of a crack forming. You could visibly see it. So I think later on, maybe say towards the middle of day 2, day 3, that's going to start playing a big factor in how the bowling attack of either the Sri Lankan A side or the South African A side will approach things.
Yeah, there's two spinners in the South African A side as well. There's a couple in the Sri Lankan side too. So definitely something that will come on later on into the game. We've seen Sri Lanka have already started bombarding South Africa with that spin. Maybe not so much in the second session so far. They've only bowled the spinners from the one end.
As another delivery deceives Matthew Breetske.
Yeah, you can see him on your shot there, just correcting the shot that he wanted to play, and as opposed to the one that he did, just hanged off of the back foot there, Tad, and I think it comes off the inside half of the bat and onto this pad. Yes, indeed. Lucky to have his pad there in the way, and hands on heads for the Sri Lankan fielders.
A decent over here from Malinga, as that one's just being kept out by Matthew Breetske.
Just a little bit of nip there on that particular ball there from Eshan Malinga.
Definitely something in it for the bowlers still at this late stage of the day, which is a good thing to see as the bowling side, knowing that the opposition are 133 for only the loss of one. You want, as a fielding unit, to see, as a bowling unit, to see that there's still a bit of something in their wicket to kind of keep the hopes alive. Makes the day feel a bit shorter, makes the day feel a bit more enjoyable. As another one on a length, Matthew Breetske just struggling a bit towards his back end of the over. But that completes the over of Ishan Malinga, a maiden, a very, very successful and good over from him.
Yeah, a testing over, no pun intended, there from Eshan Malinga, and that last ball there just sent yet again just a little bit of nip, and Matthew Breetske just changing his mind halfway through the shot, just turning his bat. It's interesting times here in the field.
Malinga definitely found what works for him at this stage of the game, and he's definitely, and I think Matthew Breetske knows it, he's not going to waver from that line and that length. That's where he's going to keep bowling it a whole day, or try to at least keep bowling it there, and something is bound to happen if the consistency is in place.
Yeah, 100%. A man who has been consistent so far is Nishan Paris. You can see him there just having a chat with the most experienced member of the Sri Lanka side in Oshada Fernando. Man who's played in 27 test matches for Sri Lanka, over 1,000 test runs. So that's probably a guy you want to pick his brain and see what you can do here to try and just break this partnership that's starting to be a bit of a nuisance.
Definitely a wealth of experience for both sides, Sri Lanka A and South Africa A. So definitely something in it for all the youngsters. Pick a brain of a Fernando or a person like Patrick Kruger, Rivaldo Moonsamy. It's definitely something that as a youngster, if you're in this setup, that's going to be crucial for you in your development. As Nishan Paris starts his over well with this dot. Second ball, Sweat tried to sweep it away. It's gone over the head of the keeper. They'll make it for one.
Yeah, just checking there from umpire Babs, and it seems like there was a bit of bat there. But there's a funny thing. There's a funny thing about pressure. Is that a couple of quiet overs, not enough boundaries, and all of a sudden, few rash shots here from Sepang Titole.
Pressure builds on a person, and your character ultimately defines how you deal with it. Matthew Breetske over the head for a well-deserved four there.
Yeah, just class on that shot. Not really much to add, just got to the pitch of the ball, just drove it over the top, and that has sailed to the fence for four.
Some phenomenal timing there by Matthew Breetske. As we see, just the timing of it, outstanding.
Yeah, you can see just after that, they've put a fielder to just about 2 paces where the ball dropped.
They put the man that came back to where the ball dropped is Ishitha Wujisandura. Also had quite a phenomenal spell earlier this morning. I really liked how he bowled. I really liked the patience he had, the consistency he had. As one just worked away by Matthew Breetske, they'll take the single there.
Yeah, wedgie bowled very, very well. I prefer the second spell a little bit more, just a a lot more chess than it was just putting the blocks there and setting a plan. It was more, trying to bowl the short ball, a couple of slips still in the mix. By the way, Sean Paris went around the wicket there over the last two deliveries to Matthew Breska. Again, maybe just trying a few different things here, the Sri Lankans. Something will work.
Spicing it up as that one's hit up in the air. Over the head of the fielder. They'll turn back for... No, they'll only take the two.
Lahiru Udara, the man who was giving chase there. And if there was a camera on me, you would have seen me. I thought that was out for all money. Pressure finally telling for Tapang Titole. That one goes up in the air, but just short of Lahiru Udara. It's 44 gone. It's 141 for 4. Tapang Titole on a 50. Matthew Breska close to a 50. Sri Lanka need a few wickets now.
Definitely searching for those wickets, and if they keep the consistency that they're going with Nishan Paris and Ishan Malinga, they'll definitely find those wickets. I mean, consistency is bound to get you something, and if they can keep going at it, we see with the over of Paris, that pressure starts building, the opportunities start coming. So now it's up to the Sri Lankan A side to take those chances and not let them go. As we saw earlier on the day, Neil Brunt being dropped short at second slip, that could have turned the whole tide of the game if that chance had been taken. So definitely crucial for the Sri Lankan A side to take their chances when they arise. As we see Ishan Malinga bowling from the country club end, he will be bowling at Sepang Detole, and I think we can both assume the game plan going into this is bowl it as short as possible and hope he either gets a nibble to it.
Yeah, I'll paint a picture for you of how the field looks after this delivery.
Another spicy short delivery there by Ishan Malinga.
Ulrich is on fire here in the comms box. That's 2 for 2 with the foreshadowing. We've got a leg slip. I want to call him a short square leg. Got a deep square leg.
That's shortish.
Shortish square leg. Got a deep square leg. You've got a man at 3/4 of mid-wicket. And you've got a conventional mid-wicket. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 catching fielders on the leg side for the short ball.
As we see the man at the squarish region of square leg going over to what I would assume to be gully.
Yeah, and the man at slip, he takes his helmet and he goes a lot closer. So now we can stop arguing about whether it's short or not. It's definitely a short leg now.
When helmets are involved, it's always short.
Yeah, shout out Fernando. Wouldn't expect the most experienced player to have the helmet on.
As another one goes short, the man at the leg slip region seems very excited for that. To answer your question, in my experience playing cricket, it really depends on the personality. I've seen some of the most experienced guys wanting to be under the helmet, and in other cases I've seen some of the batsmen just dreading it, but because they're the youngsters in the team, they have to do it. So it depends on the culture of the team, it depends on the culture of the players and the characteristics of the individuals involved. So I think it will be a very interesting story to find out why he specifically is under the helmet. As the third delivery of the 8th over being bowled, that's got a tickle to it, and that's given. Tapang Detole departs for 52 runs, having faced 129 balls. A crucial wicket at a crucial time for the Sri Lankan A side. And it's Ishan Malinga to make the breakthrough.
Hook, line and sinker, ladies and gentlemen. 3 balls, 3 short ones. 1 tucked away, 1 look to pull at it, and finally get a feather through to the wicketkeeper. Wouldn't say it's the smartest bit of batting from Tapang Titole, but he's done fantastically well so far in his innings, and we can't fault him for, some fantastic thinking cricket from Sri Lanka.
As you can see there, just a bit of a tickle there, and the keeper celebrating. But we have to admit that the bowling by Malinga has been consistent. He hasn't wavered from his plans, from his game plan. He kept it there. He kept going after it. Even when they kept leaving and didn't pay attention to him, he still continued. As we see Marquez Ackerman coming into the batting attack. Marcus Ackerman, excuse me. He'll definitely be looking to build a partnership with Matthew Breska at the other end. that served them so well over the course of this innings, building the partnerships, getting the runs between the two rather than just the one batsman. Tshepang Ditole departs for 52 runs, having spent 201 minutes at the crease, having faced 130 balls. A very, very good innings from him, a very well constructed one, but unfortunately he had to depart.
Yeah, Marcus Yanni Ackerman, 28-year-old left-handed batter from the Dolphins. As you can see, they're busy with the 69th and 109th innings in first-class cricket, 4,442 runs at 45.32 is absolutely insane. 26 50s, 140, including 1100s.
That is some good stats there. Something I am quite jealous of.
Yeah, I'm jealous of that too. He was the 6th leading run scorer in the CSA 4-Day Cup in 2023-2024. 571 runs in 11 innings at 57.9. Captains the 4-day side for the Dolphins as well.
So definitely a wealth of leadership and experience between Matthew Breetzke and Marquez Ackerman, as that one just goes the same, sticks to the same game plan. Malinga just going down the leg, shortish deliveries. They took out the leg slip for him, putting him in the normal first slip region or 1 second slip region.
Yeah, I would expect maybe some of the plans would be a little bit differently, but if you've been following that Sri Lanka versus England test series going on right now in England, this is a plot that's not all too foreign for the Sri Lankans bowling that short stuff.
If it works, it works. As that one's just being slashed at by Ackerman. The Sri Lankans look very excited for this bit of bowling here by Malinga. Definitely rejuvenated the atmosphere of the fielding side.
Traditionally a very loud field, a loud team in the field are Sri Lanka. And yeah, I'll say they were a bit dead over the last 20 minutes or so.
In fairness to the Sri Lankan side, having two batsmen in there that your game plans don't seem to work, you keep sticking to them and they don't work, it's very hard to keep the energies up and keep the chatter going when nothing's going for you. I'm not saying that nothing worked for them, but nothing went their way. So, but yeah, they come alive after the wicket of Tshepang Ditole, and hopefully they keep it going, because having that vibe in the field, having that chat in the field, having the energies in the field, that makes the day a lot shorter, much more enjoyable, because when no one's speaking on the field, the day can feel like an eternity. As we see Nishan Parisse coming into bowl from the Samaria Road end, he will be bowling to Matthew Breetzke. South African A standing on 141 for the loss of 2 after 45 overs.
And just a big shout out again to Eshan Malinga. Fantastic over that was. I mean, we saw 3 short balls. They were all at Tshepang Ditole. I think they were all successful in their own way. But yeah, very fantastic over there was from the 23-year-old Sri Lankan.
A very good over indeed, and it got the important wicket of Tshepang Ditole. Matthew Breetzke to face Nishan Parisse. That one worked around to the leg side, no run of it, but a very good start from both the South African A and Sri Lankan A sides in this over. That one just being worked away onto the offside to the cover region. No run of it. Matthew Breetzke being a bit more tentative, playing against Nishan Parisse now, after, I would presume, the LBW call where he tried to sweep him. He's been looking a lot more cautious, a lot more calculated with how he's going about playing Parisse. As another one's being kept out by Matthew Breetzke, not looking to give anything away here. They know how crucial this partnership currently going is going to be for the setup of the rest of the innings. As that one's worked away past the short leg region, they will get 1 run of it, and that brings Matthew Breetzke to 44 runs, and it brings Ackerman onto strike.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nishan Perez will he will cherish bowling to the left-handers, especially one who new to the wicket.
Definitely licking his lips at this stage, knowing that any opportunity that arises will be crucial. So far, he's put in. It's way too premature to call it, but up until this point, he's put in a man of the match performance for me. Just the energies he's put in, the bowling, everything, the consistency. As I say, it's way too mature to call it, but so far, he's been the standout bowler for me.
It's what you expect from a guy with 169 first-class wickets. And I'm a numbers guy. His strikes is 41.9, which means a wicket is due from Nishan Perez at any time now.
As Ackerman advances down the tracks, keeps it out. Definitely looking to upset the line of Nishan Perez, but that brings it close to the over. The South African A side stands on 142 for the loss of 2 after 46 overs.
Fantastic graphic that was being shown there. It's the most runs in the National Super League 4-day tournament in Sri Lanka. As you can see, the top 5 are all a part of this Sri Lanka A team. All of them averaging above 50. Oshada Fernando just showing that he is one of the more experienced cricketers in the side. 885 runs. That is a lot. At 68.07, the skipper of this team, 807. So now Dinisha and Ahan Vikramasinghe, the other two to have scored more than 700 runs this season. In the NSL. Coming off a successful over is Eshan Malinga. And it starts off just back of the land, just dropping run tactics there to Oshada Fernando at point. That's 1 run. Seemingly the good running will not stop with the departure of Tepang Titole as Eugene joins me back in the comms.
Thank you very much. I expect the running to be very, very quick between these two. They know each other very well and they run well together.
Yeah, I've played a lot of cricket, this pair. Both captains of their respective 4-day sides. Well, for Marcus Ackerman, it's relative to Keshav Maharaj's availability.
For sure.
But yeah, both leaders in their own right. Oh, the calling is gonna need to be better than that from Marcus Ackerman. And that almost cost a wicket of Matthew Breska.
That was very tight. Very, very lucky.
Yeah, if you've been following the series, we watched the third game between Sri Lanka and South Africa. Hey, we saw the Tony Tuzwazi, Matthew Breska. The running wasn't too great between the pair of them. It ended up causing a wicket. And first off, it came from the signs. We saw 1 or 2 of these dodgy calls first.
Very, very tight, that one. Matthew just lucky to get in, and it was no direct hit.
You can see him just raising his hand there saying, no, bad. This one is pulled. Shot ball. Marcus Ackerman is not going to hang around. This is 4 runs.
4 runs. It's an extremely good shot from Marcus Ackerman.
Yeah, we speak about Matthew Breska being a busy batter. Well, Marcus Ackerman is more of the same. And that, a short ball, not well directed, and it wasn't high enough to the batter. That's going to be comfortable all day long.
Good shot.
No need to run if you're going to hit them to the fence.
For sure.
Big shout, huge shout. I think that's a good shout.
That looks very, very adjacent.
But umpire Stephen Harris says no. He doesn't think so. And you can see Eshan Malinga is actually asking the umpire, what's wrong with that, sir? Thoughts?
Let us watch this replay. Oh, height.
That's a very, very good shot.
Very, very good shout. I must admit, a very good shout from the Sri Lankans. And they're making sure the umpire knows about it now.
And what a delivery that is from Shai Malenga. Pitching just on the off, just swinging back in. Watch him run in here. This time doesn't tilt back as much and fend it off.
Directly to the fielder, no run there.
You can see Pasundu Suryabandara, the skipper of the Sri Lanka A team, just having a quick chat there with umpire Stephen Harris on the far end. Wonder what we'll say to him there. Sorry, son. I think the impact is outside off, maybe.
Could have been, eh?
No run.
Follows that up. A couple of good balls.
End of the over.
Yes, indeed. 5 runs come off it. And a lucky escape for Marcus Ackerman. It's 147 for 2.
No, I'm sure that was a lucky one for him now.
Well, we'll have another look. Umpire Stephen Harris doesn't have that opportunity. Yeah, I'm just looking around here in the comms box, and just to see what everybody is saying here in the box. See a couple of fingers, a couple of head shakes. I think umpire Stephen Harris might just have made the right call then. Charles Paris continues. Wondered whether you would see Sonal Dinusha coming back into the attack, but well, the work that Nishal Paris is doing here from this end is doing what off spinners are expected to do in multi-day cricket, just holding up an end.
He's bowled extremely well.
Yeah, he's kept it tight.
He's kept it tight. He's at the batsman all the time.
Yeah, he's asking them to play, asking them to make a decision. Mahendra Singh Dhoni-esque, that shot.
Very much so. Takes Matthew to 45.
Yeah, my club would call that whippage. Just a bit of whip into the mid-wicket region. They'll get a 1. Shall they get the fielders in the right spot?
Yeah, I must say that the entire day they were very meticulous with their field placing and making sure that the players are at the right places.
Is that a bump ball or is that aerial?
It looked to me as if it's a bump ball.
Then well played. So now Tanisha has been in close there in that extra cover, catching extra cover region the whole time.
Very tight into that position.
Oh, Marcus Ackerman twitches down at the bowler, saying, I might come down at you. Changes his mind and turns that around the corner. Good intent.
Very good intent there. Yeah, he's a very busy cricketer, Marcus Ackerman. There he goes.
Oh, chance that. I would call that a chance for the bowler, but it goes through to the fence and that's 4 runs. Lucky runs that for Marcus Ackerman.
Just want to have another look at this one. How close he was to the bowler.
Oh, you gotta put your hands out there, son.
You gotta put your hands out there. Yeah. Even if it's just to protect your face.
Yeah, I think that one was just hit a little bit too hard at him, and it was more about self-preservation more than anything in the end.
For sure.
And the overall positively, he scored 8 runs and they both boundaries, Marcus Ackerman. It's 152 for 2.
जाने कामो जाने
Spoke about seeing more of this man. He only bowled 4 overs, not for 9. Is Yanit Lianage.
Yeah, back in the attack now.
What did you see from him from the morning session?
Yeah, look, he bowled a beautiful line and length the whole morning, you know. And then obviously to Dutole, he kept on with that one short ball that he was testing him. But I think that Ackerman will play it far better now. And I think he might avoid that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, different challenge bowling a short ball from Marcus Ackerman to Tsapang Tutole.
No, for sure.
Marcus is just a little bit shorter than Tsapang.
Yeah, and I think he's on it. He gets into position so much quicker.
Very quick.
Yeah, but I must say that he nicked Matthew 1 or 2 also past his nose, which was very unexpected, you know. So he might drop one short.
I wasn't short. I was back of a length. But
Back of the length.
Kept a bit low there.
He kept a bit low, to died on him.
Yeah, he had to go on the back foot. He had to drop the bat. He didn't actually play a shot. It was more, whoa.
Yeah, didn't expect that so much so.
Yep.
Marcus
back to
just-
that,
Marcus taking a walk down the wicket to have a chat to Matthew. Was probably just warning him about that.
yeah, we're back to that field that we saw earlier on for Wedgie. Deep backward of point, deep point, and a man at fine leg.
Just a gentle push from Matthew into the mid-wicket region. No run.
I mean, I don't want to disrespect anybody, but it feels more gentle, medium pace. Maybe just a tad quicker than that, but he does seem to just get it up there.
Yeah, his control, you see, it's all about the control with him. But agree with you, very gentle. Gentle, medium pace.
The old school, what is it, club cricket Eddie? Walking a wicket?
For sure.
No feet? No problem.
Yeah, just hands. That was just a push for a single.
They keep the same field for marks.
It's going to be interesting now what he does to Marcus Ackerman.
Marcus is a quality cricketer, isn't he?
No, for sure. Listen, I did say this a little bit earlier on air. We're blessed with talent in this country.
Oh yeah, 100%. And he just seems to find his speed when he gets to the 4-day stuff.
For sure. No, he's just got his mojo in, I promise you. And if he gets you in, he gets some big runs.
Yeah, and he can change a gear too. I'll always remember, as I'll let Lianage run in here. Full face of the bat in defense. I'll never forget a couple of years ago, maybe 3, doing a festival in KZN. And the Lions were playing there. I'm originally from Joburg, so see the Lions quite a bit. And we're like, hey, let's go watch the Lions. And the Lions and the bigger part of the Dolphins needed 300 odd in just over 2 sessions. And we thought to ourselves, oh yeah, this is a
Game
draw.
over.
Yet Marcus Ackerman came in, had a swashbuckling, I think it was 166 if I'm not wrong, on that day as they chased
I
down that
remember.
score.
Yeah, I chased it down. I remember that very clearly.
So he's not just a guy who will just like sit around, he can hit it.
No, he can definitely hit it and he can set up the game. And as you said earlier on, he goes through those gears very easily.
It'll be interesting to see if he stays long in here for the South Africa, what gear he is in today. We just saw him first take his first single now.
That was his first single for the innings, yes. Played SA under 19, come from St. Stithian College. He's also signed up last year with the SA 20 with the Eastern Cape Sunrisers. A punch into mid-wicket by Matthew Bretska for 2. Sharp 2.
I was going to say, good call from him there for the 2. You just saw that. The fielder just took an extra second to get to the ball there, and then just called him in for the second.
Very good second call. Takes him to 49.
Yeah, he's on the verge. South Africa, 156 for 2 after 49. They're on the verge of 50 overs as well. Yeah, spoke about, was expecting to see more of him coming into the attack, so it's a double change from a Sri Lankan standpoint. As so now Dinisha looks to get the ball back in his hand. Left arm orthodox.
Yeah, yes, definitely a change now.
Change Eckers, left arm.
Yeah, we saw on that graphic that was put up earlier on, he was third on that list for the most runs scored in the NSL of 2024.
That's right, yes.
So he's not just a handy bowler, he's
No,
an
he's
all-rounder.
he's a decent batsman as well, yeah.
Yes, I think he bats in the top 4 for the Sri Lankan side, so he is a true all-rounder more so than a batting all-rounder.
I actually thought they would bowl him a little bit more. I see only bowled 3 overs for 15. I actually thought they would bowl him a little bit more in the first session.
Yeah, I thought so too, and I was expecting to see more of him, especially in this middle session. And maybe I was more so expecting to see both spinners in operation, but so far they've chose to go for the seamers on the far end.
Yeah, seamers from the one end and the spinners bowling from this end.
Yeah, that's left hand.
Here he is, facing on 49. 90 balls. Just over 120 minutes at the wicket. So he's occupied the crease, he's had time in the middle. It's about time now for him to kick on, see if he can make a massive score here for SAA. This won't be the ball though.
No, not that ball, just punched it out in the mid, into the square, off the square, and no run there.
Shara Fernando still under the helmet, very close in. I call that a short mid-off.
Yeah, very short mid-off. Very short mid-off.
They've been revolutionary with their field places.
They have been very innovative, and they literally move them around.
Big shout, huge shout there. We'll see what umpire Lubabala Kuma says. This is turn around the corner. If it's off the bat, it will be a 50 for him, and indeed it is. 50 for Matthew Breska. He's played well, it's been fantastic. It's his 15th in first-class cricket to go with his 700. Started off attacking, had to slow it down, and now he's walking his way.
He's walking his way to a 50. Beautiful 50 from Matthew Breska.
They almost got him out just now, but he's like, nope, more of the same.
More
Paddles
of the
it around the
same, a
corner.
nice little paddle around the corner for a single, but it's more confident that time.
Is that the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over, looking for
They
different
say
results?
so. Nice punch down the ground for Marcus Ackerman for a single. The end of the over. That's the 50th over. South Africa 157.
This is the moment that brought Matthew Breska to his
Breska's
150.
50.
Yeah, there was a shot there from the Sri Lankans, but yeah, I think a definite bottom edge.
Bottom edge, and umpire not interested at all, and he goes to 50.
we're just cruising through to the tea break. We've got another 15 minutes or so to go. This is that period where, especially from a fielding side, the lethargy just starts to kick in a little bit.
Yeah, now really the Sri Lankans really now need to think what else they can throw at the South African batsmen and to change it up a bit, you know.
Yeah, you want to, especially the new batters, you want to attack those new batters. Marcus Ackerman, I mean, 17 balls. He's probably seen a bit of the ball now, but still relatively new to the crease. You want to put him under pressure. And that's exactly what Vishar is doing there. He's now gone up to the stumps for Janeth Lianage. You like the score?
It's a good score at the moment. Good score. I think South Africa slightly ahead of the game.
Pulls out of the last minute.
Yeah, pulls out of the last minute.
Does Marcus Ackerman. It's interesting because wicketkeeper standing up. You still have your short, your man deep on the square, the boundary deep at point. So you are still somewhat expecting some of the short stuff, but the wicketkeeper standing up.
I think he might have 1 or 2 of the short stuff coming up.
That'll be a test for the keeper. Let's see.
boleh දාන්න. Kajani.
Well, his field is set so that he's got to bowl straighter now, and with the wicket keeper up.
Just always seems to sort of look a bit tighter whenever the keeper's standing up to us, Siba.
Yeah, for sure.
Everything just looks a little bit more interesting.
Yeah. No, it changes your game now, because it now limits Ackerman. He can't move now.
And we did speak about that when he walked on. That is a busy batter.
Very busy, so he normally uses his feet quite often. But now they're holding him back in the crease now.
Just taking away that one thing. Looking to change the results. Well, left. Ironically, I can't say I've seen too many of those today, really.
No, not too many of them.
Yeah, the Sri Lankan bowlers have made a point that the batters
must play them, yeah.
100%.
100%.
Ajani!
Good bowling.
Yeah, talk about not seeing too many leaves, and I see 2 in a row.
That's right. 2 very good balls. Very good over so far. No runs in the over. Bowling tight outside off stump.
Yeah, for all the time that I've been on the commentary today, I think this is probably the most consistent on that line. Like, there's been a lot of full and short.
That's right.
I've seen a lot of those good balls in that area, just asking them to leave and not being bored by seeing that.
That's right. Really would like to now close this over down.
Kajani!
Also, that period in the game where the ball becomes very important.
Got to look after it all the time, eh? Slow one out of the hand.
Interesting choice there for a guy who isn't really express pace.
Yeah, that's right. And then also to use it on the last ball of his over. So 1 run off that over.
Yeah, takes South Africa to 2 for 162. 51 overs gone. That's expected 39 in the day. So a couple of fans here. Slowly but surely they're coming through.
A couple of people in.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see that there's still support for the 4-day game, especially just to the left of us.
To the left of us, yeah, there's quite a few people having a braai there and a potjie kos, so they're very, very busy on the left-hand side of us.
Sunday vibes, nice and chilled. That's the way that Matthew Bretzke has taken us, especially in the second session.
Very relaxed, I must admit.
It is good to watch, though. It doesn't always need to be at 100 km an hour.
No, for sure. Very intriguing. It's all about bat over ball. Or
Yeah, we spoke about them
great
taking
shot.
his feet away from him. Did that go through the fielder? Yes, it did.
a
That's
great
4 runs.
shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, I was going to say, we just spoke about them taking away his feet
Yeah.
in the previous over, but for the spinner, he uses his feet.
He uses his feet beautifully and knocks it straight down the ground for 4. Lovely shot.
Yeah, he also had to get it just wide of that
fielder.
Short mid-on for him. And it was just a little bit wide of him, just wide of the fielder down on the fence. So it was more timing than anything from Marcus Ackerman there.
Beautiful timing. It's necessitated another field change.
Yep.
And just to move the player slightly to his right.
And he's gone to the fence now, has the shit of
And
Fernando.
right on the No ball.
Oh, just looking to see if the feet were coming there
Coming,
again.
yeah. Cat and mouse games now.
Isn't it always in cricket?
Always.
Oh, I'm interested to see what he bowls here then. Oh, lots
Faster
of
one.
turn.
Yeah, and the quicker one.
So now Dinesha. I have a slight suspicion you might not want to be facing him on day 3.
That's true.
It's a really good looking shot, that from Marcus Ackerman. Back foot punch off the spinner.
Punch off the spinner and straight to a fielder. Big
Back.
shot.
Medic, come back, come back, come back, come back.
Protection out there for that.
Protection in the deep, so only 2 runs.
Yeah, you could almost see it before the ball was bowled. I thought he was actually going to use his feet and
Yeah.
come down the wicket.
But
And
just
maybe so now Dinesha might have seen that and just changed up his
changed
line.
the line and then
Made it fuller, but yeah, still went for the attacking option to Ackerman.
we went for the big shot from the start, yeah.
Now this time it's a change of line from the bowler. He goes around the wicket.
Now he goes around. Just to change his line of attack now.
Yeah, and especially if he gets that turn that he got on ball 3 of this over, it'll be interesting because it'll be coming across Marcus Ackerman and then coming back into him as well. Case in point.
Correct. And very good ball. Is he going to find the gap? No, he won't. Straight to the fielder, down a 3rd man, only a single to Marcus Ackerman.
Yeah, I actually think he got a bottom half of the bat there, so he didn't come out the sweet spot.
Didn't come out of the sweet spot, didn't muddle it at all. And it seemed also as if he was a bit rushed on that shot. Yeah, the most runs for CSA in the 4-day series, Division 1 for 2024. Marcus Ackerman, 571 runs.
Yeah, you can see the players in yellow there. They all are part of this SA squad. The 2 guys that are not are part of the test team.
That's right.
So it's a good omen from a selection standpoint. But Rivaldo Munsami, he's coming in later down the order. He's 4th on that list.
4th on the list. And even Michael Pretorius is on that list.
I wanted to point that out. That man is in the top 10 of the wickets, top 10 of the ranking.
ranking, yeah.
Absolutely fantastic
Yeah,
season for
so
him last season, was
for
it
sure,
for
it
Miguel?
was a great season for him. And that's why it's so deserving that he should be here. In fact, most of these players come off serious seasons to be selected into this SAA side.
And the Sri Lanka A side as well.
Well, as well, eh?
Yeah, it's about bringing B form players and trying to see if they can carry that form into that next level.
Level 100.
Because this may not be international cricket, but it is pretty close.
Very close. Very close. Yeah, this is the best. I think this is the best of both countries based on their past season.
Ayu!
Indeed. And so far, well, from a South African standpoint,
Easy.
good decisions all around from the selection team.
No, for sure. Yeah, we sit and we now and then criticize selections, but when you look at it properly and you see the stats and you look at those scores, then you know everybody that's here deserves to be here.
Yeah, everybody that's here deserves to be here, and everybody that's here has a good chance to be in that SA team.
SA team.
Yeah, mate,
He's gone for
Johnny!
the booming drive there.
Big booming drive, but straight to the fielder. But again, with the wicket keeper standing up, he's limit his movement. So he's literally going to have to eat off a stationary position.
Well, interesting to see, and probably have a look at film during tea to see if he was standing outside his wicket earlier on for him.
For sure. Oh, tight nearly.
Rash shot.
Oh, good shot. Good ball there.
You don't want to do that, Marcus. Especially with the keeper standing up.
Not with the keeper standing up.
Johnny!
And also so close to tee, you don't want him to play that rash shot.
Also seemed to move away from him a bit, or was that just me?
No, did move away from him.
Maybe the ball is starting to reverse the tad now.
Also changing his line of attack now.
Well, if it is moving away, he would want to come there, angle it at him, and turn it on.
Ayu!
Good ball, good line, good
Ball,
length.
Johnny!
Comes off the outside
ball,
half
yeah.
of the bat. You also see that Lahiru Udara, its first slip, also moved tighter as well.
Tighter now. And there's definitely a bit of a tailing towards the end of the ball. It's tailing into him.
Johnny!
You might have seen just outside of your shot there, Pasino Surabandara working hard on the ball. Becomes your best friend in the situations. There he is doing some fielding.
Easy.
But
He's a good fielder. He's
Yeah, he's a
the
good
Sri
fielder.
Lankan skipper.
Yeah,
I think
he's
he
a
took the
good
most catches in the NSL last year.
that's right.
But yeah, that concludes
That's
the
the session.
53rd over. It is a maiden. It is 169 for 2. It is 53 overs. Bowled. Still 37 more left in the day. Marcus Ackerman on 19 and Matthew Bresco on 52. And it might be time for a warm drink. We'll see you, ladies and gentlemen, in 20 minutes.
dash.
Oh,
Danza moya, danza moya.
Maar dis meer vir ja, ek dink in rooibal cricket kan jy
dis daai feeling, ek wil nie op die target. As ek dit goed reg doen, dan gaan hy perfek land.
that's alright, nee, die first lane. Okay. So quarter past 4, né?
jadi orang dekat ini. Dia kau nak kaki dulu tu. Kaki. Mana nak sih dah? Mari. Dulu tu. Kontak kau baru. Kita live bola win. Pressure yang mana sih telinda? Baba ye.
Kada hidra kara.
Baba ye. Mana pressure sih telinda? Over nak kena.
මේ left hand නේ. ඔය දාපන් යකෝ කොට අවුට් කරන්න පුළුවන් පැත්තේ මුගින් නම.
Sir, round it. Around, thank you.
මේ මේක ආපන්. පොඩි කර කවුරුද කන්ට ගහලා තියෙන්නේ?
Hello everyone, and welcome back after tea, where the South African A stand on 170 for the loss of 2.
It seemed to be
Sure.
Ishitha Wijasundara to bowl from the Zamaria Road end.
Right, Amran.
Welcome back to the after tea session, which is the last session of the day at the Oval in Kimberley. And it will be Marcus Ackerman taking strike for South Africa A.
Play, fellas.
Bit of an eventful first
First
ball
ball.
after tea break.
A bit of aggression from the bowler, hitting the wickets.
An outstanding throw there by Wijasundara. As we see here on the replay, steaming in, and Ackerman just digging it out back to him. Throws it, just hits the stump there.
Yeah, but aggression there, but aggression. That will probably going to set us up now for the session.
That one worked to the cover fielder. Good start here by Ishida Wijasundara. Currently busy with his 8th over, the first one after the tea break. The partnership between Matthew Brietska and Marcus Ackerman standing at 29 runs.
It's good to see that he's still steaming in third session of the day.
Some great aggression out there by Wijasundara. That one being worked to the fielder at mid-off. A good start here by the bowler. A good first over after the tee, putting the pressure on the South African A batsmen's. A short ball, and that's pulled away. It finds the fielder, and they will get home for 1 run.
First one, Shita. What, fellas?
Nice controlled little shot there from Marcus Ackerman. Just literally swiveled onto his right foot and just steered that ball down to third man,
Confirm in what bounce,
bringing Matthew Brietska on strike now. We were chatting about the importance of this game, and I've just seen that Sri Lanka was bowled out at the Oval in England for 263. So obviously they would be literally looking for what's going to happen in this game around the batsman.
I think it's a good point to bring up that they will be looking for something to rejuvenate the batting order, and this is a very good chance for Sri Lanka's batting lineup to take the chance to display the skills they have on offer. And maybe, as we said earlier on, everyone here is knocking on the door. They want the opportunity to play in the main team, and this opportunity has presented itself beautifully in the case where if you do something well here and they see it, your opportunity might come.
100% right, and it's a lovely batting wicket here at the Oval in Kimberley. And the batters can bat in and they can stay in.
Yanith Leonaga to come in from the country club, and he will be bowling at Marcus Ackerman.
He's again bowling with the wicket keeper up, which is literally limiting Marcus Ackerman for using his feet to the medium pacer.
Run hard for the one. They will get back. Some quick running between the wickets. Outstanding running by Matthew Breetzke and Marcus Ackerman.
That's a very good run. These two players know each other so well. It wasn't even a call. The minute he hit it to the fielder, they were off. Very good understanding between the two batsmen. Now it brings Matthew Breetzke to the crease to face.
The keeper will stand back for Matthew Breetzke. Interesting to note that he only stands up when Ackerman is at the crease.
Some good bowling, line and length, nice and controlled, no run. A lovely shot work to the mid-wicket region. There's no run of it, but a good shot nonetheless. Just for the viewers out there again, the Proteas men will be taking on the current ICC T20 World Cup champions India in November. That one squeezed away to the leg side, and that will run away for a beautiful shot there by Matthew Breetzke. That takes him to 56. As we see on the replay, an exquisite shot being played. Just glance down to the leg side, and he reaps in full. Lovely shot, Matthew. The use of his hands and his feet and the timing and the placement all perfect. Another one just kept out by Matthew Breetzke. The Sri Lankans working very hard on the ball, trying to protect it. That one just kept out by Matthew Breetzke. And that brings a close to Yanith Leonaga's over. The South African A side standing on 176 for the loss of 2 after 55 overs, with the partnership between the two batsmen standing at 35 runs. A crucial partnership
අනික අලුත් බෝල්ට තාම වෙලා තියෙනවනේ. සාන්ත මොකද මේ අර වැදිලා වදින්න බෑ කොන්ෆිඩන්ස් එක කකුල ගත්ත අවුට් නේ. තව යනවා.
Over, fellas. Marcus, over to you.
That one hit straight
Lovely
back.
shot.
And that has run away for four. Marcus Ackerman with a brilliant shot.
One of the better sights you'll find in cricket, the straight drive from a very elegant left-hander. Here we go again, straight back lift, straight down the ground for four. You don't need to run for that.
With that four, it takes Marcus Ackerman to 26 runs off of 42 balls. Wedges Sandara looking to strike back after that. No bowler likes being hit back for four. Well left there by Ackerman.
A good comeback ball.
Not looking tempted to go after that.
Yes, the fiery fast bowler would not enjoy that one being hit straight back past him.
But it was good, yeah, I loved it. I think hopefully again next year.
Yeah.
Another good ball there by Wedges Sandara. Angling into the body of Marcus Ackerman. A short pitch delivery. Doesn't bother Ackerman. Doesn't look too bothered by it.
Yeah, two, yeah.
Another one just nipping back into the body. A very good over there so far from Wedges Sandara.
Yeah, that's four good balls after the one first bowler that he got where he was driven down the ground, bowling much tighter now towards the body and literally keeping Marcus Ackerman under control.
Another one just angling into the body. A good way to end off the over after being hit straight back for four. The South African A side stands on 180 for the loss of 2 after 56 overs, with the partnership between Matthew Breedska and Marcus Ackerman standing at 39 runs.
A good way with the way he ended that over. Just a nudge down to third man for a single.
That's just kick, huh? Nisha, padaw daw kali depan.
Yaniv Lianaga is bowling from the country club, and he's bowling at Marcus Ackerman, the wicket keeper of the Sri Lankan A side, standing up. A well left delivery there from Marcus Ackerman, but an equally good delivery by Lianaga.
And a good take by the wicket keeper.
A very good contest here between the two at this late stage in the day. Both still not yielding an inch.
It's good bowling that. Very clever bowling now.
That one just seems to climb a bit more than the previous one.
So what's Marcus Ackerman thinking now?
I reckon just with the game plan being angling it into the body, hoping he either nicks it off or hits it to the slip or the gully. I think for him now it would just be play as positively as possible with the deliveries that are given to you. Whether that means leave positively, defend positively, look for one in a positive way, and when the boundary option arrives, taking it with both hands. I think that would be the best approach for him at this stage.
Ayyu! Bole jane!
It's a very good over this.
A very restricting
Ajania,
over from
Ajania!
Lianaga.
Make a करना था
Closed the over down very nicely. Only one run coming from this over. South Africa 181 for 2 after 57. Just to let you know again that the Proteas men will take on Sri Lanka for 2 test matches and a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favorite pink day taking place on Sunday the 22nd of December starting at 2 o'clock. Get your tickets on www.cricket.co.za.
Ishitha Wedgesundara to bowl from the Samaria Road, and he will be bowling at Matthew Breetska. Matthew Breetska seems to have changed his game plan in a way where he's a bit more calmer, a bit more, not as, I wouldn't say innovative, but he's not as hard hitting as he was at the beginning, which is a sign of a very, very clever batsman.
No, for sure, he's really tailed down.
As that one sliced through the point region. They will get home for a single. Matthew Breetska is currently standing on 58 runs, having faced 102 balls. And on the other end, currently facing Marcus Ackerman, 26, having faced 52 balls. The partnership currently between them stands at 40. A brilliant shot there, hit through the covers. They turn for 2 and they will get home for 2 runs. A magnificently timed shot by Marcus Ackerman.
Yeah, he just played that into the gap and set off immediately for the 2 runs. Very controlled. South Africa now 184 for 2.
Another ball angling into the body of Marcus Ackermann. A beautiful stop there by Wedges Andara, using the feet.
He definitely saved 4 runs there with that.
Absolutely exquisite, innovative fielding there from Isitha Wedges Andara. Saving 4 runs as we see on the replay. A beautiful on drive and just sticking out the foot there in the nick of time to stop 4 runs. Ackermann to face Wedges Andara, and he pulls that one. A slight tickle down to the 3rd man region. Matthew Breedska to face the last delivery of Wedges Andara's over. Another one just sweetly timed, but there is a man to field it. And that brings a close to the 58th over with South African A standing on 185 for the loss of 2, with a partnership between Matthew Breedska and Marcus Ackermann standing at 44 runs.
It's a very good over. Very tight over, nicely bowled. I'm just wondering if that would be the end of his spell in the session.
The South African A camp still looking very relaxed. As Ishan Malinga is into the attack. He will be bowling from the country club end, and Marcus Ackermann will be facing.
The Sri Lankans taking a few minutes just to make sure that the field placings are exactly correct and the guys' angles are properly done. Tight score, no single.
A very good start there to the over of Ishan Malinga. Matthew Breedske and Marcus Ackerman starting to find an understanding between the two of them. A fuller delivery this time, but worked to the mid-off fielder.
Nice drive, but straight to the fielder. But a very good over from Malinga. So far, he's just got to close it down now. No runs from the over. Trying to tie the batsman up and keeping Ackerman on strike.
A similar delivery this time, but the result stays the same. Malinga definitely in control of this over so far.
The two batsmen having a chat in the middle. I wonder what's the advice from Breedske to Marcus Ackerman.
A sweetly timed shot on the leg side that's worked away to deep square. A beautiful shot. They get a single of it. That brings Matthew Breedske on to strike. He will definitely look to attack Malinga a bit more. There seems to be a bit of interest from the Sri Lankan A side, but the umpire says not out. That brings an end to the over of Ishan Malinga. The South African A side currently standing at 168 for the loss of 2 after 59 overs.
A very good over from Malinga. It will be now interesting to see if there would be a change of bowling from the commentary end. Sri Lanka calling up the helmets, and it would be the off spinner. Nishan Pereira's coming up now.
Cash Marcus.
Yeah, 2 long spells. He's now coming up to bowl his 17th over.
Definitely been one of the more dangerous bowlers in the first 2 sessions this morning. Nishan Puri with his first delivery pulls out of it. Bit of mind games maybe going on out there in the middle.
Yeah, mind games in the middle, mind games in the comms box. Pretty sure you guys didn't know I was back, but I am. Oh, and again.
Bit of animosity going out there in the middle between Nishan Puri and Marcus Ackerman.
I mean, Nishan Paris has put in a shift here, 16 overs. Just the early wicket there of Tsapang. Oh!
Into the hands of the man at short leg.
Was that just a little bit quicker through the air?
I'd agree. I have to say, it seemed like maybe Nishan's a bit worked up here. And he's looking to work over Marcus Ackerman as quickly as possible. Advancing down the track, defends it.
Yeah, I think he chose the right ball there. A lot more air that time.
Beautiful. This is an interesting over. From the start till now, never a dull moment.
And it's been 2 balls. That's how interesting it's been.
He's going for the pads. They appealing. No, they're not giving it. Nishan Puri's desperate for the wicket of Marcus Ackerman there.
Yeah, the plan had finally come true. And that's a good ball. I don't think it's sliding down. But we'll have a look at the replay in just a sec. Good ball. Just keeping him tight to the crease there. Goes on with the arm, and oh my, it was closer than I initially thought.
That's one of those decisions where I'm just glad I'm not the umpire. He advances down the track, he hits it up. Over the head of the fielder. They will get back for 2 runs there. A beautiful comeback from Marcus Ackerman.
Good comeback, not too sure about beautiful there. The intent was there, just didn't get it on the right spot on the bat. I think it just catches the toe end, skies it, but safe enough. No fielders down there. This is going to be an interesting tussle.
That one just kept out by Ackerman.
Yeah, spoke about him being a busy batter, somewhat attacking. He's a bit in his shell right now.
Definitely seems to have been quieting down as that one's hit upwards. Fielder giving chase. Lands safely and they will get back for 2 runs.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. 4 runs coming off it, and Nishan Paris definitely won that over. Unfortunately for him, it's just an emotional victory.
The South African A side standing on 190 for the loss of 2 after 60 overs. The partnership between them currently standing at 49 runs.
Another look at the LBW shot. Talk me through it.
You see, the one thing that kind of says to me, or makes me lean more towards the outside, giving him outside, he went back. If he went forward, different story, but he went back. Wasn't really a shot on offer. So there are 2 factors there that kind of make you lean more towards giving him out. But at the end of the day, umpire's call was final, so...
Yeah, I was just about to say, unfortunately, we don't get paid the big bucks that the boys in black and white do. And, I mean, they go through this processes almost on a weekly basis.
Ishan Malinga from the country club end, bowling to Matthew Breetzke. Another shortish delivery worked away. And they will get home for 1 run.
Yeah, last time we were in the commentary box together, 1 run brings up the 50 partnership, by the way, by Marcus Ackerman and Matthew Breetzke.
Yeah.
A 50 partnership coming off 94 balls, 72 minutes, and 5 4. So we were speaking earlier about Ishan Malinga, commentary stint earlier on. Ishan Malinga just put on probably the best seam bowling spell that we've had so far today.
He's really made an impact today. He's really stepped up. He raised his game. And it showed. He's bowled phenomenally throughout his 10.1 overs. Only standing down 24 runs with a wicket to his name. That's absolutely Phenomenal stuff from Ishan Malinga.
Yeah, bowling with the maturity beyond his years. He's 23 years old. He's 28 first-class wickets before this game. So relatively fresh into his first-class career.
Definitely a very, very mature spell from him. Has to be said that he does have a future ahead of him, and it's clear to see what he can do now.
You might have seen a man just come into your shot there. So now Tunisia.
Another shortish one pulled away. There is a man in the deep. They will only get one run off it.
Yeah, I was just going to add that Oshara Fernando as well took the helmet and went to short legs. So clearly the Sri Lankans have, during the tea break, spoken about this is the guy we want to get. We can bowl as much to Matthew Breska, but we need to get Marcus Ackerman and we need to get him now.
I think it's the smart approach from a Sri Lankan standpoint. I mean, Matthew Breska has been batting since basically this morning. Ackerman coming in after lunch. You can see why they're leaning more towards getting Ackerman than getting Breska.
Yeah, 176 minutes in the middle for Matthew Breska. That's almost 3 hours. Started off like a house on fire, and if you had said to me in this first 10 minutes that he would be 59 off 105, I would have not believed you.
Another short one.
Hands on heads.
Beautiful delivery there by Ishan Malinga. Can't quite believe what I've just seen.
Yeah, I think his bowling to his fields, definitely. Just kept it that tight. I mean, if you want to get that fielder involved, you want to get it hip high and above. Got it exactly at waist height there. I think it just maybe rushed him just a tad. Just had to throw his hands. But in the end, it was soft enough hands. And he was able to turn it around. Just wide of the fielder.
Ishan Malinga looking very much in control of this over. Hasn't really given much away as he prepares himself to bowl his 4th delivery of his 11th over. Another short one that's pulled away, and that runs away for 4. Marcus Ackerman.
Glorious, glorious cricket shot there from Marcus Ackerman. He continues and he will continue to attack the short ball. And this time he finds the gap, splits the pair of those fielders, waiting for that top edge. And that's another boundary. Another look at that. Yeah, it just didn't come up high enough. It's chest height.
That's brilliant placement as well.
Absolutely fantastic
Phenomenal
placement from him. And it takes South Africa to 197. See Pasunda Surya Bandara there on your shot, skipper. Just moving. Fine leg fielder, and I'm not going to call him fine leg now. It's more the 45, really.
Another short delivery. Marcus Ackerman. Tempted by it.
Yeah, he thought about it.
Tempted. Eventually decided at the last minute to pull out of that shot.
Yeah, it really is one of my favorite ploys in 4-day cricket. Watching Oaks running hard, trying to bounce the batter out. It is
Very daunting.
Yeah, it is.
It's a daunting thing when an oak can charge in at you for 10 overs at a time, and you never really know where that ball's quite going.
Yeah, and it's from a viewing perspective anyways, it's a lot more exciting as well when the batter is willing to take it on, as Marcus has.
Another one pulled away. There is a man in the deep. They will get home for another single.
Yeah, Ishicha, Wajasundara, very, very fine there. I had to get up from my commentary position just to see where he was. But yeah, so the field is set for short ball. The batters are going with short balls. It's an interesting tussle here at the Kimberley Oval. It's 198 for 2.
Ali, pass in the back.
Is the betting card? Vishad Randika, the fielder who's been most involved in the game so far, the keeper. taking the 2 catches of Tapang Titole on 52. And the 15th South African Test captain in Neil Brunt for 29. Bit of a prolonged conversation there between Matthew Breathke and Marcus Ackerman. Nishal Paris, he'll continue. You saw the feet yet again from Marcus Ackerman. Doesn't mean it at the pitch, but not too much happening in the wickets. So it's easy defense for him. Top ball.
Marcus Ackerman definitely looking to upset Nishan's length there. Maybe getting bowling a bit fuller, or maybe a bit more back of a length to open him up for that big boundary option.
Back foot punch this time, just a tad shorter. Not really short, just a tad shorter. Marcus gets on the back foot. Just happy to fend that one off.
Another one darted into the body of Marcus Ackerman. Fends it away beautifully.
That's great bowling that from Nishal Paris. Saw him coming down and just tried to dart it in. Yorker length. But good adjustment as well for Marcus Ackerman in the end.
Saw Marcus Ackerman coming down the track, adjusted well. A very good contest here between the two of them.
Oh, playing around that front pad. Paris will not mind that.
Advances down the track. That's running away to the boundary. That is 4 runs for Marcus Ackerman, and that takes him to 44 runs.
Yeah, that one didn't come out the middle of the bat as well. Seemed the bat turned just a little bit. But yet again, it's about understanding what the fielders are. Fielders are on the edge of the circle. You get it over, and you got runs.
Great use of the feet, I must add. Not premeditating where to go, just waiting for that delivery to leave the hand. Quick feet as always, and he just hit it over the head of the fielders for 4.
That brought an end to the 62nd over. It also brought about the South African 200.
Ishan Malinga to bowl from the country club end.
Strikes at about 52, 53. So that's a wicket every 53 balls. Wicket every 32.5 runs. That means Ishan Malinga is due.
First delivery goes short. It's picked off on the boundary, and they'll get back for 2 runs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that should have been 1, but the pair of them just seemed to think that the other was going to get the ball. And then when the batsmen start turning, then they both start sprinting towards the ball. So, yeah, just maybe a little bit of tiredness creeping in to the Sri Lankan fielders.
Ishan Malinga to bowl to Matthew Breathke. Still some energies here from the Sri Lankan A fielding unit, which is very good to see so late on in the day. A fuller ball that's hit past And that runs away for 4. A tremendous shot there by Matthew Breetzke.
That's just pure class from Matthew Breetzke. That is absolute class. The hardest cricket shot to play, and he plays it with relative ease. That ball racing to the fence.
A replay of that ridiculously good on drive. Just times it perfectly. A good diving effort there from a Sri Lankan A fielder. But to no prevail, Matthew Breetzke gets the 4 runs. A short delivery there. Matthew Breetzke ducking out of the way. Doesn't look interested in any of it.
Seems to be decent wheels on that short ball as well. Probably not the most well-directed one. Started off on about off stump, so you already knew as a batter that it's continuing that away. Just get out the way. But yeah, some wheels from Eshan Malinga. This late on in the day as well.
I just wanted to say, so late on in the day, having the endurance to bowl that kind of pace. Another short delivery that's hit to the fielder in the deep. They will get 1 run.
Yeah, what's interesting about that ball as well is he came around the wickets, the right-hander coming around the wicket, so he understood that that short ball was very nice, well bowled, but he also wanted it to be more well-directed, so he went around, attacking the batter's body, and unfortunately for him, Matthew Breetzke really is looking to take on that short ball at every opportunity.
Marcus Ackerman to face Ishan Malinga. Ishan Malinga probably won't change any of his plans. He'll look to keep those shorter lengths going. Another short delivery slashed over the onside. And that runs away for 4.
To paint a picture for you, it's a slip, third man, and point. The only 3 fielders outside of on the offside, beg your pardon, and he bowled it short outside off, and that is an invite for somebody in the form of Marcus Ackerman. He moves to 48.
That one worked way finely towards the man in the deep. They will get 1 run.
Yeah, Wicket down there, fine leg. Again, speaking about the interesting field settings that they've got there, and almost a backstop, really. This is Wicket down here.
Yeah, it's interesting to say the least. It's not something you would typically see, but with the plan Malinga is trying to execute, it could work in their favor. I think it is unconventional, but I think if it comes off, it comes off, and it comes off beautifully. So I think if that's a part of their game plan, stick to it. But you need to know when the plans aren't working, and maybe just rechange it a bit. Maybe use it in other avenues or whatever. But yeah, if it comes off, it comes off. But Marcus Ackerman to face Nishan Perry's from the Samaria Road end. A reverse sweep comes out.
Yeah, no appeal there. Just wanted to point that that top edge that he got off the last ball of Wiget's over. Bigger part of Perry's is over. They've now put a fielder down there for that. Very long 45-ish, maybe. Goes for
Another
the
go.
reverse sweep yet again, and this time it comes off the center of the bat, chases on. Ball has won. 4 runs. Fantastic shot, Marcus Ackerman.
And with that 4 runs, it brings up the 50 for Marcus Ackerman. A brilliant 50. His 27th first class 50.
Yeah, man in form is Marcus Ackerman. Continues his run of form from the 4-day stuff. Picked up 450s there. This is his 5th in contact. Beautiful reverse sweep there. Those 2750s are accompanied by 1100s. So a pretty decent conversion rates as well.
Down the track, he gets the one there to the mid-on region. Good use of the feet there. Marcus Ackerman clearly not afraid to manipulate the lines of Nishan Paris.
Question for the viewers out there. Who's more superstitious, commentators or players? In the case of Ulrich, it's both. He refuses to talk about the prospect of Marcus Ackerman getting to a tough first class 100, and if he does, I guess that's on me. Coming back for 2.
Ooh, bit of line change there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that line change could have put him in a bit of trouble because I thought he might have been safe, and then the line change could have made things interesting, maybe.
Definitely an interesting case there, but runs nonetheless.
Yeah, runs are runs. Or as social media likes to say, a win is a win.
Matthew Bretzka to face Nishan Paris. As that one's worked away, it's creamed through the leg side. That is a beautiful shot for 4 runs by Matthew Bretzka.
That's what happens when a couple of balls get hit down the ground as a bowler. Just lose your bearings a bit, and that short freebie, especially for somebody who's faced 111 balls. Easy pickings, and that's the second boundary in this over, and all of a sudden it's worth 11.
Over. Bat 1.
That's the first time in a minute that Nishan Paris has decided to go over the wicket.
Definitely might be to counter any reverse sweeping or angling it more in towards the body. So if when they reverse sweep, the chances and the prospects of the LBW is bigger. As that one's worked away too long on, they'll take the single.
And just real quick, seems like Sri Lanka's game plan to Matthew Bretzka has changed from trying to get the wicket to more saving the runs. I mean, in that last particular ball, there was only 4 fielders on the circle. 1 slip, short leg, and 2 fielders in the circle. The rest on the fence, just marshalling it, saving that one.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that Matthew Bretzka isn't their biggest priority at this stage. Marcus Ackerman will be the guy they look to target, will be the wicket they look to target. But South Africa are 226 for the loss of 2 after 64 overs. Matthew Bretzka as well, standing on 74, having faced 113 balls. And Marcus Ackerman with his 54 coming off of 82 balls.
So the Asian Malinga experiment hasn't worked. So they go back to their first change bowler. Beg your pardon, their first choice bowler opened the bowling for them, Chamika Gunasekera. 9 overs for 36.
I'm trying to think if that was the best choice. But we'll wait and see what Gunasekera has here. Definitely an interesting change of bowling, but we'll wait and see what he has in store for his next spell here. He will be bowling to Matthew Bretzka, which is going to be an interesting tussle none the least.
I'd like to answer your question and go out on a limb here and say I don't think it is.
A beautiful little defensive shot there from Matthew Bretzka. A good start there by Gunasekera to his 10th over.
Cricket season is about to start here in South Africa. That excitement is just about to boil over now. Division 2 stuff starts on the 21st. Division 1 starts on the 27th. So most of these guys really are in the early part of their cricket season.
definitely a good start to their, before the domestic season starts, definitely a good start to have. Playing a bit of SAA, having this experience under the belt before the domestic season starts is a brilliant way to go into your domestic cricket season.
Yeah, not forgetting that coats and coats, there's spots in the South African test team available here. And Sri Lankan test team, for that matter.
Well worked through the gap, but if the fielder gets there, they'll turn back for two. They'll only get the one run.
Yeah, good shot. Nice, beautiful on drive there. Kept the bat straight. Hard to do when you're playing on the leg side.
Especially so late in the day. It's hard to kind of keep your shape, keep your composure, keep your energies going in the right places. Because early on, you're on edge, you don't know what to expect. But once you start facing the amount of balls that Ackerman and Breedske have, you start to get more relaxed, you start to get a bit more eased into things. So it tends to get more lazy with the shots, get a bit more comfortable with them. So still having that ability to keep everything nice and straight is a good sign.
Yeah, I think all four batters that we've seen today, they built for this format of the game.
They've had brilliant partnerships at top for so far. It's been exquisite to see the partnerships being built. As that one's tucked away to the leg side. Deep square comes in to collect it, and they will get home for one run.
Especially for somebody like Matthew Breedske, who is such a true striker off the ball. I mean, I just spoke about him coming fifth in the run scorers list for the T20 Blast that just completed in England, striking at over 150. Must be such a change of pace for him to come back and having to slow everything down.
I think he's got the skill set for every format. I think that's clear to see. It's more just a mentality thing. If you can get your mentality to a state where you can dominate the shorter formats and you can survive. I use the word survive because that's what the longer formats are. They're not necessarily dominating or scoring. They're surviving certain periods of the game where the odds are against you or the pressure is on you, surviving them. Because when the phase comes, when the scoring options are available, where the ones are easy to get, the twos are easy to get, getting to that phase is surviving. So that's why I use the word survive. So it's about just changing the mindset to survive the longer format that will help you. So I think he definitely has implemented the mindset of surviving those tough periods and able to score in the easier periods. As I say that, he crunches one through the covers.
Yeah, deep point had a bit of work to do there. Allows the batters to come back for a second and conclude, what is that, the 65th over. South Africa now on 230. So short of the coaches from the South Africans there. Oh man, how happy must they be about the work that I've seen here today?
I don't think they're worried one bit about what's next to come. I think a leisurely stroll around the field, admiring what their top four batsmen have done. A beautiful sight to see.
Those are a couple of the South African substitutes. I'd expect to see them in the second game in Benoni. That starts on the 15th. And the Nishal Paris experiment also seems like it's over.
So now Dinusha coming into the attack from the Somalia road end. He will be bowling to Marcus Ackerman.
He has not bowled enough here for Sri Lanka today.
I have to agree there. I mean, I think the Sri Lankans are falling into the mindset of if it worked for 5 overs, let's use it. But I think they tend to overuse it to the point where it kind of starts to harm them. But Marcus Ackerman to face Sunal Dinusha.
If you are just joining us, this is game number 1 of a 2-match 4-day series between South Africa A and Sri Lanka A. Shot by Marcus Ackerman is the reverse sweep. Yet again, this time there's a fielder that's placed on there for it. Just a single.
Yeah, one.
I wouldn't say that the ball isn't doing much anymore, but backside is seeing the close fielders not being there anymore.
That one swept away to the leg side, dragged down, and Brezka capitalizes.
Yeah, his ball better balls. As so now Tunisia. That one is easy pickings for Matthew Brezka. Maybe just not enough bat on it, because that was a 4-ball.
The wicket's definitely starting to slow down at this day, at this stage of the day. So much more on offer here for the South African batsmen than the Sri Lankan bowlers. But a beautiful ball, beautiful comeback there from Dinesh. That's why it's so important to take your necessary wickets early on in the day, especially at the Kimberley Oval, where there is movement in the wicket, there is still spice in the wicket. Very important to capitalize on the opportunities when they come. That one hit through the vacant mid-wicket region. It will be fielded and they'll only get the 1 run off it. Marcus Ackerman to face Sunal Dinushu. A reverse sweep comes out. That is beautifully hit, but they will only get the 1 run off it.
Yeah, it's almost a get out of jail shot from a South African standpoint anyways against spinners. And he's used it to good effect though today, has Marcus Ackerman.
He's got it in his locker. He's used it well. Absolutely superb from him.
And there's still 15 overs towards before the new ball comes in. As we see that full one.
Dug it out a bit there. Beautiful delivery by Dinushu.
And with that over, so that's 14 overs now left before the new ball. Is it now that point where Sri Lanka are thinking to themselves, let's get to the new ball?
I reckon see it out, get the new ball. See, because there's nothing on offer here with the old ball. The spinners are being played very nicely. The strikes being rotated very well. So I think for Sri Lanka, it's about just having the endurance to see out this 15-over period, get the new ball, get the energies up, get the spirits up and going from the start. It is currently 235 for the loss of 2 after 66 overs.
Ikunasekara will continue. It's about to begin its 10th. And yeah, South Africa A, ahead of the 8 ball. Sri Lanka A. Sri Lanka A really need a wicket.
They definitely need a wicket, but the big thing now is because of the partnership, South Africa A has got to now cash in. They got to now use these last couple of overs before the new ball and set up the total that they require for the first innings.
Trying to see if there's a chance of reverse swing here, are the Sri Lankans?
Yeah, that's now the big thing. It does seem like it's tailing a bit to the end, but I must say that the Sri Lankan shoulders are starting to drop now.
And for historically very, very loud team in the field, I mean, we saw them in the one-day matches, very loud in the field.
Very loud.
Always talking, and sort of really died down, especially in this very first hour after tea.
That's right.
Gunasekara. Just gets that one to the nip off the seam. Catches the shoulder of the bat. Shada Fernando will do the fielding at Kali. Marcus Ackerman, 57 off 87.
Good knock, eh? Good knock.
Yeah, he's not mucking about. He's really having a go at it.
No, he is. He is, and it's and you know what's going to also happen? He's going to ignite Matthew Brietska's attacking flair as well.
I think that's actually been evident already in the first couple of overs. After the tea break, as we've seen Matthew Brieska, especially to the seamers, just going a little bit more attacking. He has upped now his strike rate to 66. So they're both betting around that 67, 68 mark now.
Okay, sure. No, they're setting it up now. They're going to set it up now.
When you generally look at scores in first-class cricket, day one scores in 90 over first-class cricket, you're looking more around the 230 mark after
That's
day
right.
one.
That's
and
right.
South Africa on 235 already.
Already, yeah. No, for sure. You're 100% right there.
Sekra's ball well this over though.
Yeah, he's been very tight.
Yeah, he's keeping Marcus Ackerman honest. I think all four of the balls have been bowled, have nothing to, no runs to be got
He
from
gave
it.
nothing away. Gave nothing away. He's got to be tight.
And this is still keeping it in that channel that the batters have to play for.
They got to play him. They got to play him. Yes. No, he's keeping them honest, and a very tight line he's bowling.
Still got the two fielders square the wicket on the boundary. Haven't seen the short ball yet this over. Neither will we see it now. Swan is just back of the length.
Back over length.
Yeah, again, maybe coming a tad low, not really.
Not really. Yeah, he's bowled well. He's now in his 11th over.
Because of the way he bowls, he obviously forces the batters to play about 85, maybe 90% of the deliveries that he has delivered. He is obviously going to be primed to be just taking a little bit of tap. He's gone for 40 so far in 10.5. And make that 44. Make
That's
that
a good
44.
shot.
That is an absolutely magnificent shot. That is all timing. The fielder had less than 5 meters to cover there, but it raced to the fence.
Raced past him.
And that is 4 more runs to conclude. He's 11th. South Africa 67th. It is 239. Another look.
It's all about his hands, his timing, and the placement, and it literally races past the fielder for 4. Lovely shot.
I haven't played cricket in a little bit, but I remember these days. These days were not fun.
Not at all. No, not at all. These are the days where your fitness trainers and those people run you into the ground for, because you now really need to stand up. And the way Ackerman is going now, he's going to set South Africa a good total by close of play today. Most probably get very close to 300.
Yeah, it's looking quite likely that South Africa might be in and around that 300 mark on day one of this 4-day game. Just 90 over scheduled for the day, so that's very, very impressive that South Africa are able to amass a total of that magnitude.
And the previous over with Matthew going to the sweeps, and both Bima and Ackerman going for the sweeps as release shots, those are run-scoring shots. It's not just to play it off, and it's runs for them. So it adds a bit of more pressure on the bowler.
Celebrations from the wicketkeeper. He thinks that ball hit the stumps. Did it?
What happened there? Excitement?
Yeah, I might need a second look at that one, eh? Have a look in the next ball.
That's exactly the shot that I spoke about. He releases it by taking the single.
Yeah, traditionally a release shot. A lot of the batters, especially in modern day cricket, that's an attacking shot. Another look at that first ball. Oh, that went through his legs. I think that's what happened there. I think the excitement there from
the keeper.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just the sound maybe of the pad.
Off the pad.
pads.
Looked
Yeah.
like it came off the pad.
He is generating quite a bit of turn. So now Dinisha. Spoke it off first ball. He didn't bowl enough in the morning. Definitely
No.
didn't bowl enough in the afternoon.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's got to bowl through it now. I think he's got to bowl the bulk of these overs. Here's a look at it again.
Good signs though, because that's a
Good fair amount of spin there.
yeah, definitely. Well bowled.
Straight back to the bowler.
Yeah, as an off spinner, because there's not too many variation deliveries on an off spinner. You have to vary your paces.
Pace, yes, and pace, and then use the flight of the.
Oh my God, that was purely timed, and I thought that was just gonna purely be one run, but the timing on that gave the fielder a bit of a task.
Beautiful shot.
That 2 runs brings up the 100-run partnership between this pair.
Great partnership between Marcus Ackerman and Matthew Breetska.
Yeah, 101 runs at 141 for 2. You might have thought, oh, maybe this is an in for Sri Lanka. Little did we know. Risky shot that.
Yeah, big shot,
Ya,
but too risky. He's taking the bowler on, the fielder on, safely home.
Yeah, safely home there, but that call for 2.
Even the second run wasn't. It was a bit of a risky one.
Yeah, 100%. Matthew Breska there had to scamper through to get
Oh
through.
yeah, he really scampered to get home.
Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of that shot. He steps all the way across, exposes
Yeah,
middle and leg stump.
100%, and also picked it up. And I mean, there are 2 players in that area that can take that catch.
And specifically because he has top edged one earlier on in the session. Goes again. This time it is purely timed. This one has hit hard and square. This is a magnificent 4.
He dissected the 2 fielders down at third man beautifully. Beautiful shot.
So it's an expensive over for Sonal Dinisha. Maybe that's the reason he's not bowling. He continues to be expensive for Sri Lanka. That one goes for 9 runs. He's now cost 41 runs in his 7 overs. South Africa 248 for 4.
Yeah, no. Sri Lanka now has got to have a relook of the situation now.
Bit of a conference going on there. You can see Prasinda Surya Pandara alongside Oshara Fernando. Just the brains trust of the team, just trying to see what can they come up with here. See the bowling card. 19 overs from Nishal Peri. He's been the pick of the bowlers. Yanit Linayage has gone for 21 in his 9. Everyone else has bowled just about 10 to 12 overs at about 3.2 to about 4 and over. The top of that list, going at 4s, is Chamika Gunasekara. More than everything that I've seen from Chamika Gunasekara, I'm really a big fan of his action. There's
No,
something
for
about
sure.
it.
For sure, and he's literally running constantly.
Yeah, not a good omen this for the Sri Lankan team.
Not at all. It's some worrying times now, and they now need to decide who they're going to bring up from this end.
So straight. But the Breska will turn that around the corner to a minute deep backward of square for 1 run. It's Nishal Perez. The Breska just doing some stretches now. It's just
Yeah,
exceeded
must
over
be-
200 minutes at the wicket now.
Yeah, he's been there a while now. He's just doing some stretches, but it now brings Marcus Ackerman back on strike.
haven't changed their field in a while for the seamers, especially to Marcus Ackerman. Something has to give this, eh? That's a good ball. Back of the
Very
length.
good ball. Back over length, and he has to just fend it off.
Makes you wonder, was this a game that was won at the toss, maybe?
Oh, good ball. Good ball.
Finally a breakthrough for Sri Lanka A as Chamika Kunasekera continues with the line, peppers it across his body, and he finally finds the feather edge of Marcus Ackerman, and Viraj Ranjika, the wicketkeeper for Sri Lanka, takes his third catch.
It comes, the great knock comes to an end from Marcus Ackerman, but an exceptional ball from the bowler.
We were just picking up on him continuously running in. That one went across the body, just a little bit more bounce than the previous two. And Marcus Ackerman playing a nothing shot, just feeling for the ball, catches the feather, and Randika is not putting that down. That's 3 down now for Sri Lanka. For South Africa, beg your pardon. Marcus Ackerman goes for 69 of 97. And ends a 108-run partnership. At the same time, we'll take a drink.
පොඩ දාන්න එපා අයියා. ඒකයි ඉස්සරහම දාපන්. ඒකයි මචං හතර බෝලේ පොඩ්ඩක් කඩු කරන්න දාපන්. අන්තිම බෝලේ පළවෙනි සෙට්ලයින් අපි හතරේ යන්න. මේ බෝල් දෙක හොඳට කස්ටමයිස් කරලා දාන්න. ඔව්. ඔව්. मारे सेट लगा बॉस काम बॉस बॉस पड़ा गया आ गया था है अगिल लगा तो बोल आने वाला ए मैं और दिस ऑन द आया अगर खाली में बोल दान वाल लाइट
Our Protea women will take on England women this coming summer for a 3 T20 international series, 3 ODI match series, and a test match from the 15th to the 18th of December. Visit Cricketer Koza for more information and for your tickets. Woza Nawe, be a part of it.
So we're back after the drinks break. Kushile in now, 50 matches, 83 innings at an average of 36.15. Young talented batsman with the highest score of 124 not out.
Yeah, started off his first-class career very, very consistently. I think he banged in 4, if not 5 50s in a row to start off. Good to see him now in his 50th first-class match. How time flies.
For sure. A very talented young man, and I think that you're 100% right. Right at the beginning of his career, we really thought that he would be nearly very close to being within the Protea setup. But it just plateaued out a bit, but he's back at his best now.
I was about to say, well, he's coming right back now. He's got a good shout. Tasina Kashide. And maybe a proud moment here for you, Eugene.
Yeah, very happy for the young man, I must admit.
Well, also, Matthew Preska and Sina Kashide both at the wicket now.
Yeah.
Flying that Warriors flag very high.
Flying the Warriors flag very high.
I think it just shows off how good a season the team down there in Gqeberha had.
Very, very successful season, yeah. A lot of hard work, I must admit. And it was also good seeing how the coaches were working with the young batters.
Important to feel those first 10, 15 balls come off the middle of your bat.
Oh, for sure. It's very important now just for him to settle in.
And important from a Sri Lankan standpoint that every now and again they try and get a bit in his head.
They need to try to bowl as many balls to him as possible.
So that's the end of 70. Still 3 for 250 from a South African standpoint. If you are just joining us, third and final session here of the first of 2 4-day matches between Sri Lanka A and South Africa A. South Africa winning the toss earlier this morning, choosing to bat first. Losing the wicket of their skipper Neil Brandt in the morning session. And losing a couple more wickets since then. Tapang Titole in the afternoon session and Marcus Ackerman in this one. So they're doing well. Just one wicket a session.
One wicket per session, so that they're controlling the game.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's all about partnerships, Wayne.
It is all about partnerships. 3 big ones so far from the South Africans. The last one, the biggest of them, 108 between Ackerman and Breetzke. Ackerman 69. Breetzke still in there on 83. And Chamika Kunasekera looking to end their innings.
Charged in, hit him on the same finger.
Yep, that's gonna leave a mark. Chamika Kunasekera, there's a wry smile on his face. Haven't been too many happy moments for him and his teammates on the field. But that...
Matthew.
Yeah, it's...
But he's getting ready, he's putting his helmet on and his gloves, and he goes again.
100%. This is also a game that's played in good spirits.
For sure.
It's 31 players that are all looking for one goal, and that's playing for their national team.
For the national team. And it's so important, and that puts this game, or this format, into context. It's all about what happens at the next level, and all about what you can put on the scoreboard.
Yeah, so African first class cricket season is not too far away, late October.
No, not too far away. A couple of T20 competitions, and then the big auction on the 1st of October, and then we're there with the first class game.
Any insider info what we're doing at the auction?
No inside info at all. Just hoping that our South African players get a fair nick at it.
Yeah, very exciting times.
Yeah, indeed. There's very exciting times for South Africa. There's such a lot of cricket on the horizon. So many opportunities for the men's game and the women's game.
Great you bring up the women's games. South Africa's women's team is going to play a home test match this year.
100%.
Can't wait to watch that. Yeah, I want to be in and around.
Yeah, we'll have to be around there. It's great stuff to be able to watch them play in whites.
Yeah, we get to see it a lot when they go to Australia, India, and England.
But not so much at home.
Yeah,
the women's game is very interesting, very exciting times for them.
Big shout out to Hollywood Bets, the new sponsor of the Pro
new sponsor
Series.
of the Pro Series, 100%. Nicely, Q. Just tucked off his hip for a single.
Yeah, off the mark. Nothing like getting that first run. Weight of expectations just off your shoulders. See how Matty deals with that injured, not injured finger of his.
Finger. Yeah, all he wants now is for the ball to hit the middle of the bat. Talking about the Hollywood Bets, Cricket South Africa and Hollywood Bets are excited to bring you the Hollywood Bets Pro Series Women Professional League, made up of the Hollywood Bets Pro 50 and Hollywood Bets Pro 20, starting on the 4th of October. Very close.
Yeah, it's just around the corner.
Very
I know
close.
the teams are working very, very hard. There's 6 teams in
6
that.
teams ready to play.
Yes, 100%. The TP World Lions, Fidelity Titans. Hollywood Bets Dolphins, as we see a class shot from Matthew Preska.
Beautiful. A real on drive of note. And that would ease his pain in this finger.
There is a lot of pain of a lot of people, even the South African fans that were maybe a little bit worried about whether that's going to affect him. Well, clearly not. Overpitched, you are going, and you're going for 4.
Just one trigger movement, and then the hands come through, and it goes for 4. Beautiful shot. South Africa 256 for 3 now, 71 overs completed. The poor Sri Lankan management are trying their best to walk a wicket, and they're really struggling through.
That's 2 off September.
Yeah, I might think about joining them on this walk for a wicket. Maybe just help me lose a kilo or 2.
Yeah, that's for sure. That would help. But I think you should just wait until we get the normal Kimberley heat, man. When it's about 38 degrees, and then you can go, you lose the kilos very quickly.
Yeah, for my sake and Sri Lankans, well, for both teams' sake, really. Let's hope it doesn't get anywhere near those numbers for this 4 day.
I really don't hope so.
There's a change of bowling. Eshan Malinga.
Malinga back into the attack.
Yeah, I thought he bowled very, very well in those last 2 overs before he got taken off.
He did.
Oh, another one that just pops off of the circuit.
Wicket.
Oh, and Sina Klashida maybe just a bit scratched up. He's raised his hand to the bench and he said, nah, I'm good. I'm
Yeah,
good.
I said he's also a tough young kid. I saw him getting pinned at St. George's Park on the hand on 2 occasions. He never flinched, batted on. But when he walked off the field, that poor hand was gone. But not on the field. A tough cricketer.
Clearly something in the water in Kabeja.
Yeah, they got to stand their man.
There's the management we were speaking of.
Yeah, there they are. Trying their best. Seems as if they're just getting the batsman's fingers nicked.
Oh, this might be. Oh, it just drops short of the
dropped
man there,
short.
deep point. Oh, I thought he might have fallen for the trap there, Klina Kachide.
Yeah, and I must say that the fielder down there made no effort to come in and try to take the catch.
Wonder if Kachide maybe looks at it now and goes, oh, maybe I don't want to do that.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it was too close for comfort.
How many steps do you think they've been done by the Sri Lankan coaches today? Quite a few.
They've done a few, eh? They've done a few.
What they'll say is, well, South Africa's got a ball at us too.
Straight to a fielder. Good shot, but straight to a fielder. No run.
Yeah, no feet movement, but looked good still.
Very good. He's got good hands, this youngster. Now they're strengthening the offside for him.
Yeah, I get the age-old thing of Test cricket. You want to leave the covers open. You
Yeah.
want to invite the drive, and you want to get that outside edge and play.
Yeah, but not here.
Not for this man. He loves the drive. And this one comes out of the outside half of the bat. Maybe I spoke a little bit too soon.
Soon, for sure. It's as you said it went off the edge of the bat.
Coaches trying to pass those energies onto the field. You can hear them vocally trying to get the Sri Lankan field.
Field is up again, yeah. Now, subtle change in the field again for Kashile. The
Second
cover
slip comes
goes into second slip.
And no cover for him.
And no cover, yeah.
Extra cover and just a mid-off. And that tip points that he almost hit the ball to. Catch it. That is out.
Soft.
Reverse swing.
Yeah,
Reverse swing from
swing for
Eshan
it, yeah.
Malinga. And he comes straight in and he clips it in the air. And that goes to Isita Wejisundara. And that is Wicket, number 4 for Sri Lanka A.
Yo, that was such a soft shot from Kashile.
Yeah, I think just the reverse swing, just his...
I think that just beat him, yeah.
Yeah, his batting
Yeah.
in his hands a little bit.
And I think it also comes from the previous shot, where he nearly edged that ball to third man. That he, it was like literally forcing. Here it comes again. Oh yeah,
Very late movement, maybe batting in his hand.
yeah.
And Wejisundara takes a simple catch. Kashile is the first man to fail in the batting order. He makes 2 of 11. It's 258 for 4.
Yeah, and he's such a quality cricketer. It's a pity about it.
Yeah, still got a big job to do. He's going to keep wickets for the SAA team.
For sure.
But now the man walking into the middle, a little bit of a homecoming. I spoke about this while we were on commentary earlier. Patrick Kruger.
Yeah, Patrick Kruger, local boy. Schooled at Northern Cape High, right here in Kimberley. Played at for the Northern Cape team and then went on to the Knights. And played a good couple of seasons at the Knights and then moved to the Warriors. And then made his big breakthrough when he got a SA20 contract with the Sunrisers.
Yeah, I'd like to say it's about time for Patrick Kruger. He has been in and around those fringes of being a top 5 all-rounder in this country. And those numbers probably do not show you the form that this man is in. 2,780 runs, beg your pardon, at 25 1050s, 200s. This is his 80th first-class game, wealth of experience.
Yeah, experienced youngster with a high score of 192 not out.
More than anything, last year, he was the form player in the one-day competition.
You 100% correct.
What a ball to get,
Yo,
though.
what a first ball to get. And we're just reading up his numbers and we nearly put a curse on him.
Yes, we did, but a fantastic over from Eshan Malinga. I spoke about on commentary with Ulrich that I thought I shouldn't have taken him off. And there we go.
Yeah, 100% right.
That is it.
very-
72 overs gone, ladies and gentlemen. It is 258 for 4. That is me done for the day. Taking you to the end of the day, it's going to be Ulrich and Eugene.
Thank you.
බෝමිටියත් කවන්න ඕ යට මාලි මෙතන දෙයක් ඕනේ එක දිහාට කවන්න නෑනේ බා නේ මෙතනට ගමු හරි හරි ඔය පස්සින් මේටලා ඉන්න
Change of bowling.
යනි බෝයි
Change of bowling from the country club in.
ශාන්ත මහත්තයා
It's the off spinner Nishan
Bobby.
Perez. South Africa 258 for 4.
කාමි පොඩ පස්සට බලන්න කෙලින් එලා ටික
පුට්ටක් ගොඩක් නෙමෙයි.
කතා දාන්න නැගිටලා ගන්න ඔයි.
එන්න පාස් දෙන්න පාස් ඔයියා. නයිස් ඔයේ. ළමයි.
A very good start here from Nishan Perez, bowling to Matthew Brieska, currently standing on 89, having faced 135 balls. Nicely worked to the long on region. That will take Matthew Brieska to 90 runs and bringing Patrick Kruger onto strike.
ඔසි. එන්න බෑ මම නෝර මැද තිබ්බා. ගන්න පුළුවන් ගන්න පුළුවන්. දෙකම දාන්න දෙකම දාන්න.
Just a slight hold up in play. The Sri Lankans just changing a fielder.
ඉසිතල්. ඌට ෆෝන් එකක් දීපන් මම මැදදී. නැත්නම් අම්බෑස්ලාගේ තව එකක් කිල්ල ගමු. සාමි එකට ඉන්න මෙයාට. එකට. ඌ බෝල දාන්න බා.
Patrick Kruger hitting that on the leg side to open his account with a single.
ඔව් යට. අනිසි මෙයාට පස්සේ ජාමි. නියමයි නිසි.
කතා දාන්න බෝයි යන්න.
නිසි. එල් බෝල් නිසි.
Nice tidy over.
South Africa aced and on 260 for a loss of 4 after 73 overs. Sean Malinga bowling from the Samaria Road end. He is bowling to Patrick Kruger.
You get a sense that the South African batsmen are playing it out now, or you just think it's some tight bowling?
Personally, I believe there's nothing in the wicket at this stage of the day, so I think the South African batsmen are just looking to see out the day, start fresh tomorrow again, and see what tomorrow has in store. Having 8-9 wickets in hand, still just seeing what tomorrow has in store, batting for as long as possible, and really putting up a score for the Sri Lankans to chase. Beautiful shot there by Patrick Kruger, well weighted, definitely looking in some fine form early on.
Malinga's been bowling very well, and in particular the spell that he's just come back onto, he's bowled very tight. Again.
Another beautiful delivery there by Ishan Malinga. Well left there by Patrick Kruger.
Yeah. Is it?
A good way to finish off that over as the South African A side's down 260 for the loss of 4.
Yeah, very tight over by Malinga.
Sir, it's going out. It's you. Over there.
Nishan Paris back into the attack from the country club, and he will be bowling to Matthew Breetska. Matthew Breetska currently standing on 90, having faced 138 balls and having spent 252 minutes at the crease.
Well ball, Nisanta! Paua. Muda.
A good start here by Nissan Paris. That one just worked back to the bowler.
Very tight bowling. He's working extremely hard on the ball and bowling an extreme tight line.
Well ball.
Straight back to the bowler again.
That one worked away to the long on region. They will get home for a single.
Brings Patrick Kruger on strike now. And for Patrick, they bring in a short leg immediately under the helmet. End of the over.
South Africa A currently standing on 261 for the loss of 4.
Change your guy, fellas, rot him over. You are correct.
Yeah, it was nice. Warm. It was fucking warm. Yeah, just did one boil and sweaty. It was nice. Tough conditions, but nice.
Isitha Wujisundara to bowl is bowling from the Somali Road end. A good start to his 11th over there. He is bowling to Matthew Breedska. Matthew Breedska having played an outstanding innings thus far. Very mature and a very well crafted one at that. That one worked to the mid-on. A beautiful shot, but nothing comes of it.
Very nice shot from Matthew Breedska, straight drive, but straight to the field and no run. The Sri Lankans are really trying up the runs now. Still no run.
Almost chopping it onto his own stumps there. Very lucky to get away with that is Matthew Breedska.
He was in two minds whether he should play that or not.
Definitely seems a bit nervous. Very conscious of the fact that he's in the early 90s.
90s, yes, it's the nervous 90s. But I must say that Sri Lanka has really pulled back the innings nicely for the last couple of overs. We haven't been able to score so freely, South Africa, eh?
A good shot there, but nothing comes of it for Matthew Breedska.
Again, straight to the field and no runs.
Bit of confusion out in the middle and they get back safe. No run of it. Tempted to take the single there are the South African A batsmen.
The end of a very good over.
It's not an over.
South Africa A currently find themselves situated at 262 for the loss of 4 after 76 overs. Matthew Breedska currently on 91 runs having faced 150 balls. And on the other end, Patrick Kruger, 1 run, 9 balls.
So yang eling වැඩි නැද්ද? කමන්නේ අමිට අහංකෝ. මේ?
Looking to play there, inevitably missed it is Patrick Kruger. A bit nervous there, is he a bit hesitant to go after it, seeing as it is so late in the day?
Yeah, very hesitant, I must admit, and he was lucky to get away with that one.
As he goes back to a forward defence. Nishan Paris back into the attack from the country club end. He's been phenomenal today. As that one's hit straight back. It will be fielded on the boundary for a single. That brings the dangerous Matthew Breetske onto strike.
Mali.
Worked away to the long on region, and that's another single added to the over.
Identical shot to what Patrick Kruger had played to get the single, and Breetske does exactly the same. Down to long on and gets a single. The end of another successful over for Perez.
Jason Dara back into the attack. He is bowling from the Somalia road, and he'll be bowling at Matthew Breetske. That one chopped away to the deep point region. He'll get the single off it. That takes Matthew Breetske to 93 runs and brings Patrick Kruger onto strike.
The Proteas men will take on Sri Lanka in a 2-test match series and a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favorite pink day taking place on Sunday the 22nd of December starting at 2 p.m. Get your tickets at www.cricket.co.za.
Patrick Kruger using the feed nicely there to squeeze a single out of the second delivery of this over.
Yeah, just advancing down the wicket, most probably trying to create some pace on the ball.
The wicket seems to have slowed a touchdown during the course of the day. We knew this would happen, but it's interesting to see how both of these sides will approach these last half an hour period of this day. As Matthew Breetske confidently defends that one back to the bowler. The partnership between Matthew Breetske and Patrick Kruger currently stands at 8 runs, and they have spent 23 minutes batting together. Also, interesting to note, Breetske, having spent 264 minutes at the crease. We spoke early on in the day, Eugene, how this tests the complete package of a batsman. The mental side, the physical side, the skill set side. And I think Breetske has just been a test to that of what a true long format player should be.
For sure. You're 100% correct, and it shows all the aspects of the game. And especially in Matthew Breetzke's case also, he took those 2 shots against his hand and he endured and he continued batting on.
Definitely a classy player is Matthew Breetzke. That one worked away to the leg side. They will turn for 2, but unfortunately they'll only get the 1. Good fielding out in the deep.
Yeah, Matthew was very keen to take a second one there, but it was definitely not on.
Over, lads.
At the end of the 78th over, South Africa A stand on 267 for the loss of 4.
පරණ බෝල අර පැත්තේ පටන් ගමු. සාමියේ පටන් ගමු මෙහෙන් අදම. තුනක් දාන්න එපා දෙකක් විතර දාපන්. නෑ එක්ක පාක් කියලා දෙන්න බෑ. නෑ දෙකක් දාපන්. පායක් කරන්නේ බෑ. නේ? හතර අලුත් බෝලෙන් හතරක් දාන්න තියාගන්න. දාලා 100 ගහන්න ඉන්නේ. එළියට කමන්න හරිද? අර පැත්ත
Matthew Breetzke will now be on strike. He's on 94 not out and going to face the off spin of Perez.
යට යන්න ඕන කොහෙද යන්නේ? හරි බලෙන් ස්කෝල් එක මාලියෝ මාරු කරලා හොද නැද්ද? නුවා ගන්න බලන්න. මාලි. එතන නෝනේ.
Some field changes being made for the Sri Lankan A side. Hoping to constrict the runs as much as possible during this last bit of play left in the day. A classy shot there by Matthew Breetzke. As they look for 2, but unfortunately can't find it. That takes Matthew Breetzke to 95 and Patrick Kruger is on strike.
Well ball.
Running hard between the wickets are they now. They are turning for 2. Just trying to test the alertness of the man down at long on. Definitely a wise thing to do at this stage of the game.
Another punch into mid wicket and another single for Matthew Breetzke.
Boys, come on, boys!
He now moves to 96.
El ball. Naman easy. Tabala mo, katadangin na. Ay! Well ball.
Tight bowling.
Bowling easy.
A very good over here from Nishan Perez. A play and a miss there from Patrick Kruger. Hands on the head for Nishan. He would definitely have hoped that that one would have gotten a tickle. But at the end of the 79th over, South Africa A, 270 for the loss of 4. Absolutely lovely to see the families out at the Kimberley Oval today. It was a lovely day, still is a lovely day as the sun is setting here behind us. It was an absolute treat to have the families out here today. As Wicket Sandara bowls from the Samaria Road end to Matthew Breetska. That one chopped into the hands of mid-wicket.
Go, Matty. Go, boy.
Smacked away to the man at the deep square region. They will get one there. And that moves Matthew Breetska to 97.
A very good shot there, but only 1 run. When he hit the ball, it seemed as if it was going to go to the boundary, but there was a fielder placed at that exact position. Patrick Kruger on strike now.
A bit of an appeal, nothing serious. Patrick Kruger looking to launch that one.
Yeah. He's just fucking wrong.
That one tickled fine. And
Great
it's
bit of
saved on the
fielding.
boundary. Beautiful bit of fielding there. Down at the fine leg region.
Yeah.
As we see on the replay, just a tickle on that, and it's beautifully fielded down in the deep. Tremendous fielding there. Beautifully kept out by Patrick Kruger. Another one chipped into the offside region, down to the covers. They get home for 2. Beautiful bit of running this late on in the day.
It's a good shot by Patrick Kruger. And they were running hard for the 2. End of the over.
80 overs have been bowled in the day of play, and South Africa is then on 275 for the loss of 4. As we currently see the new ball being taken from the third umpire. If Sri Lanka A opt to use it or not is the question. It looks to be Yashan Pyries to take this over to come. I see Sean Malinga to take it, sorry.
Take a new ball. Old ball.
Sean Malinga to bowl from the country club end.
All good.
That one worked away to deep square. They'll get a single. That brings Patrick Kruger on to strike. Ishan Malinga, 2 wickets to his name, 46 runs being hit against him, having bowled 14.1 overs. Very good figures during the day of play. The partnership between Kruger and Brezka stands at 18 runs, 35 minutes and 51 balls being faced between the two of them.
Oh!
The new ball has been taken and it will be Ishan Malinga to take it on. Definitely might be some nerves now for the South African A batsman. Late on in the day, having the new ball available is always a good choice. And with the dangerous man of Ishan Malinga taking it, we might be in for an action-packed last couple of minutes.
Well batted.
You can see the clear difference between the old ball and the new ball. The pace at which it comes back at you and the pace it's being bowled with. Definitely some runs on offer here and most definitely some wickets on offer here. So it's just about who's willing to take more responsibility, the bowling side or the batting side.
You're 100% right. But I must say Sri Lanka did very well to slow the game down to get to the new ball.
As another dot ball gets bowled by Ishan Malinga. Some beautiful bowling on display here and some beautiful batting by Patrick Kruger. An appeal goes up and the umpire does not seem interested. That is called leg byes. That moves South Africa A to 277 for the loss of 4.
And again for Matthew Brezka, the slip comes out and he goes into short mid-wicket.
That one just slightly mistimed by Matthew Brezka, and that brings a close to the over. The score remains 277 for 4.
Our Proteas women will take on England women this coming summer for 3 T20 international matches, 3 one-day international matches, and 1 test match from the 15th to the 18th of December. Visit www.cricket.co.za for more information and for your tickets.
Patrick Kruger to take strike here against Wijasandra. Advances down the track. They seem interested. The umpire is not moving. And that will be called leg byes again. Patrick Kruger using the feet. Hitting the pads. But the umpire not moving the finger there.
A lot of excitement from the team and from the Sri Lankans.
Could we assume that they might be fishing for some wickets
Yeah,
late
we've
on? Maybe just
definitely-
looking to turn the tide.
Hopefully with energy now. But it was hitting him outside the off stump.
Ishitha Wijasandra to bowl his second delivery of his 14th over. Smacked, and it's fielded at the cover region. Absolutely rocketed off the bat, but great fielding there by the Sri Lanka A fielder. Matthew Breedska just having a look at the toe there.
Yeah, I really thought that one pierced the field to get to his 100, so he's on a nervous 98 at the moment. Was that a drop catch?
Keep going, boy.
Could that have been an opportunity for the Sri Lankan A to turn the tide? Matthew Breedska, obviously the big wicket they want. As we look at the replay, we'll see whether or not there was a chance. Can't really see from that angle. But by the look on some of the Sri Lankan A players' faces, it might have been a chance. As Wijasandra prepares himself for another delivery from the Samaria Road end to Matthew Breedska. That one hits smoothly onto the deep square region. They will come home for 1 run.
South Africa A 279 for 4. 2 balls to go in this over.
That one left alone by Patrick Kruger and watching it into the gloves of the keeper. A very good over here from Wijasandra with a potential chance looming in that over. Could have been a big one here, but to no avail. Wijasandra for his last delivery from the Samaria Road end. Playing a miss there from Patrick Kruger.
It's a very good over from this end of the field. He used the new ball beautifully now.
South Africa A standing on 279 for a loss of 4 after 82 overs. Matthew Brietska to face. There's some premature cheers in the crowd. Ishan
Nervous.
Malinga doesn't give up easily here.
Yeah, the crowd is starting to get edgy now for Matthew Biretska. A bit of slow hand clapping and a bit of support.
Ishan Malinga from the country club end to Matthew Brietska. Patiently waiting is Matthew Brietska. Definitely a mature way of batting.
Solid defense on that ball, straight back to the bowler. All the Sri Lankans are also very wary of the single, and they're very close in.
That one worked away.
Seems to be coming off his pads.
They will turn for two, but it will be called as leg byes. That takes South Africa A to a score of 281 for the loss of 4, with Matthew Brietska back on strike.
He really wanted that 2 runs now so that he could get the strike back.
Some brilliant batting there by Matthew Brietska. That one's worked away, and that will bring up the century for Matthew Brietska. As they turn for 3 runs, they stop for 2. But a well-deserved 100 for Matthew Brietska. A very mature and patient 100, and once again, a very, very well-deserved one. Take a bow.
That is Matthew Brietska's 12th first-class century. A real classy knock by a real young, talented young cricketer.
Matthew Brietska's 100 comes from 288 minutes spent at the crease, having faced 169 balls, 108 dots, with 9 fours to his name. Once again, that is Matthew Brietska's 12th first-class century. Now the nerves have finally settled for Brietska, and he can get back to constructing his innings further. Ishan Malinga from the country club end with his last delivery of his 16th over. That one worked away on the leg side. Pierced hit the finger of Matthew Brietska for the 3rd time. As it stands, the South African A side are 284 for the loss of 4 after 83. Matthew Brietska on 102, having faced 171 deliveries, with Patrick Kruger on the other end, 8 runs and 30 balls.
දෙකම මේ පැත්තේද? මෙතනද?
Chanath is in from the Samaria end, change of bowling. Oh wide ball down leg side. Not called wide by the umpire.
Yanith Leonaga to bowl from the Somalia Road end to Matthew Breetska. That one chomped away.
That's 4 runs, eh?
It ran away for 4. Absolutely class shot from Matthew Breetska.
Short and wide.
He is seeing that ball like a watermelon. As we see on the replay, absolutely timed it to perfection through the covers. Hit straight back.
Straight drive, class.
And that has run away for 4. 2 incredible shots back to back for Matthew Breetska.
Was probably the best out of the lot.
I have to agree there. An absolutely classy and phenomenal shot.
No better sight in cricket but a straight drive back past the bowler. Brand new nut and hit straight back for 4.
Another beautiful shot. He'll come back for 2. Absolutely lovely cricket being played here on the back end of the day.
Lovely shot from Matthew Breetska, square drive and gone through comfortably for 2.
Looking for the single and doesn't find one, does Matthew Breetska. 10 runs coming off the 10th over for Yanith Leonaga. That one left alone by Matthew Breetska. Doesn't look too interested in it.
Look like it's the end of the day's play.
Current score at the end of play is 294 for the loss of 4. Matthew Breetska on an incredible 112 off of 177 balls. And Patrick Kruger on the other end on 8 runs and 30 balls. Thank you so much for following along with us. We'll see you tomorrow again. Goodbye and good night.